Greetings, one and all. Rusty dog here. Oh, I forgot me frickin'. Give me a sec.
History refresh complete. 2574 files processed in 59 seconds. 30 records detected and skipped. The Copilot process is closing to save all collected data. Will restart shortly. I'll be right back, Skipper.
Right.
Shutdown procedures.
Yeah, AD Copilot just taking care of some homework. Right. So while it does all of that, I just have to do a quick history refresh on AD Copilot, so it's taking care of that. Welcome everybody. I'm doing an Elite Dangerous stream today because why not? I'm tired, and
please stand by.
Oh, it's been a strange night.
The ED Copilot process.
But I fancy doing this. I've got a few more materials I need to gather. I did a bit last night, and I picked up some. I needed 5 different materials. I picked up one of them. Can't remember what it was, but I did a mission. It was just to quickly steal some documents or something like that, and I tried out Copilot on the ground as well, so it was pretty decent. So I've got that running, or it will be running shortly, and I've just got 4 more materials to find in order to upgrade my Karma C-44 fully and my Artemis suit fully. So we'll see if we can find some missions to pick those up and complete the process.
Please hold for final initialization.
So we'll just leave ED Copilot to do her thing, and that'll be that. Now, I did spend some time in Elite yesterday doing that one mission. I just did the one, and I left it running.
Are now fully active and engaged. What's it going to be today?
I left it running.
Virpil Station, We're on foot.
I know.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 27.32 light years.
Is that right? Anything else? No? We're good? So, yes, I got my notoriety down to 0. So, all the way from 10 down to 0. It took a fair while. But it's done. Spent a few hours just last night, and also a couple of nights ago just leaving the game running to get it down. I think started around, I think it had to come down from notoriety 7, because we got to notoriety 10 and then it got down to 7 by the end of the stream, I think. Something like that. But anyway, doesn't matter. Notoriety's gone, so anything that we need to pay off, we can now go to the nearest Interstellar and do that as well. There isn't one here, so we can't do it here. Right, so ED Copilot tells me that there's been a new Galnet entry, but I'm not really going to focus on that at the moment. So I need gene sequencing data, operational manual, reactor output review, and troop deployment records. So for me to remember that, I'm just going to say gene operational reactor troop. Gene operational reactor troop. And when I see that as the first word of any of these missions, I can stop. So the other one was pro something that I picked up. Anyway, gene operational reactor troop. So I bet we get none of them here as well. Production schedule was what I picked up yesterday. Gene. No, that's genetic. That's not gene, Rusty. That's a different word. Ooh, reactor. That's this one. I need 3. This one is going to reward me 7 for just picking up a package. Cool. That's that. Right, now we change the wording.
I have taken the liberty of adding the target system for this mission to your bookmarks.
Why? Why? To my bookmarks? Don't do that, you'll fill up my bookmarks. Gene sequencing. So gene operational troop. Gene Operational Troop. Gene Operational Troop. Ooh. Don't get into trouble again, Rusty. You just got out of it. Gene Operational Troop. Oh, come on. Nothing? Unbelievable. Okay. So I'll tell you what, when we've done this mission and we bring it back, I think we'll move to a different system. Something that's in a different state, I think. I don't know what state this mission's in, but we'll go somewhere else. And see if we can find a system where we're more likely to pick up those things. I don't know if Odyssey Material Helper can point that out. We'll take a look. So this should be a really easy one. Just go pick up a package. And also...
Strike team setting up forward bases in Thargoid controlled systems.
we can find out if
Those bases will
any of the places that we go to have got interstellar as well.
Just one jump. We'll
It's
be there in
risky,
a
but
jiffy.
necessary to push them back.
Let me go to... Is it this
Secure
one?
those bases and prepare for incoming engagements.
Let's make sure they're well defended. We can't afford to lose ground.
We have one here. That's just chit-chat. I don't think the chit-chat that you're hearing bears any relationship to anything that's going on in the game. Blog Twat, good evening. How are you, man? And Frank Triggs is here. Hi, Frank.
Kruger Kilo.
Welcome, welcome.
Looking for a slot now.
Appreciated.
Oh, I'm lost with the days. It is Tuesday, isn't it? So, yeah, Tuesday evening stream for me, just to be doing something. I was gonna again do Flight Simulator, but I ended up not.
Your ship is raised. Be careful to observe restrictions.
I think I'm too tired for Flight Sim. Even though a flight would probably take less time than this stream's going to last. Man, that stream the other day was mammoth. 8 hours 15, was it? That was crazy. Bit of the old
Did you hear?
John Beamer exploration.
Guardian weapons.
But it was good, it was fun, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Facility bound.
No fire zone exited.
Have a good trip, Commander.
So how is everyone today? Okay?
Modules without.
Welcome to everyone who's watching. Thank you for being here. I just watched...
Is scoopable.
I'm a bit late to the party on this one, but I just watched the SpaceX re-entry thing, and the thing where it landed back on the arms of the launch pad. That was pretty cool. The technology that is needed to do that,
This is our second visit.
because normally you have the rocket going, like I remember the space shuttle launch. You know, it would just, engines would ignite, the arm would release, and this shuttle would go up. And now they can do that backwards. They can bring it back to the launch pad, and the arm, or arms in this case, grab hold of the rocket and hold it back there again. That's amazing. That's freaking amazing. Elliot's vlog. Hi, Elliot. How you doing? Rick Midgiff. Hi, Rick. Colossus, my man. 07, sir. Has the weather died down over there now? I was just checking the weather maps today, actually, because I was just saying I was going to do a flight in Flight Sim, and I thought, you know, if I did take off or land in the Florida area, it's going to have that weather, and it's going to be a little bit perhaps tricky. Because it will replicate that weather in Flight Sim. So I'm assuming they would probably close airports though with that kind of weather. I mean, of course they would. So I don't know if it's died down. I hope so. Yes, happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's been a weird 24 hours, 12 hours. No, 18 hours. My neighbour across the drive had a ambulance visit yesterday with some chest pains, so she had to go to hospital. She's back home now though, but hopefully all's going to be well with her. I think it's not as bad as it was. So yeah, best wishes for her. You're here sat in the data center. Interesting viewing. Oh, thank you, Marty. Yeah, I've got you on the credits now, on the end credits. I changed everything. It's all up to date. Can't type too much. Oh, soldiers. Oh no. Oh, I'm left-handed. That wouldn't affect me then. Well, get well soon, Rick. Hope you're on the mend. No, not soon. Now. Do it now. Get well now. Soon seems pretty vague, you know. No, take care, Rick. Hope your shoulder's better for it. But yeah, I understand. Typing with just one hand when it's not your writing hand as well. Yeah. That's a pain. No pun intended. It's really handy with those situations, maybe perhaps not so much on the PC, but certainly on the phone, where you can use just your voice to, voice to text. Really helps in those scenarios. Yeah, I'm left-handed. Yeah, me too. And I have a left-handed joystick, thanks to Rick. And it's freaking awesome. It's as good, this joystick, apart from a little bit of dust on the base, this joystick is as good today as it was on day one. It's freaking solid. I love this thing. Yeah, I have the Virpil Constellation Alpha, isn't it? Which is the shaft thing, and the WarBRD base.
Surface temperature is minus
absolutely amazing.
degrees Celsius.
Still can't get over the size of it. I used to always have the Thrustmaster T16000, which by comparison was a piece of cheap plastic crap. It's not a bad joystick, but they used to keep breaking down on me. I've owned like 3 or 4 of them. It's got to be 4 at least. And it always broke in the same way. It was always the yaw micro switches that would break, and this doesn't have micro switches on the axes. It's all magnets and stuff, so there's no clicking and there's nothing like that. And the quality difference is just night and day difference. It's a whole different world. But yeah, this is not this is not a joystick I could ever have got my hands on otherwise. But it's absolutely brilliant. 4 years old. What the joystick? Wow. Yeah, I mean, they're not the cheapest joysticks on the planet by any means, but you definitely 100% get what you pay for. 100% get what you pay for. It's quality, man. And if you're a right-handed kind of person, unlike me, and you go for the full HOTAS, I think Rick has got the full HOTAS setup. That's got to be crazy good. If the quality is the same, which it's bound to be. But because it's all, the base is all magnetic, there's nothing to wear out inside. There's no wearing parts, so it's, yeah. And if you put a Thrustmaster T16000M next to this thing, it looks like its child. It looks like the Virpil had a little child. It's small. It took a while to get used to the size of this thing. Really did. But yeah, I love it. I love it. So, yeah. It's in pristine condition right now. One side dusted off. I do take care of it though. I've got a little brush here, a little soft brush that I use to dust off the in and around the buttons. Kind of like the brush I use for car detailing. I've got one here for the joystick and for the keyboard and stuff. So, you know, try and look after it. Right, where are we going? But they don't, yeah, okay, so my whole point of this was that they do the left-handed joysticks, but they don't do the throttle for a left-handed person to use in their right hand. At least I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think they do that. But it's okay. Right now I'm using a cheap Thrustmaster throttle, the one that comes with the 16000M, and I just turn it upside down. And for the amount of time I use it, it's fine. I just use it for flight sim, you know, to get the planes off the ground and to land them. That's the only time I use it, really, and it's fine. It's good enough for that. Okie dokie. Right, so let's get out, and we're just going to pick up a package, so we shouldn't need any weaponry. I think we'll have to wait for the visor to initialize before we can find out where to go. Secure the item from Itzayana Rogers. Okay. Now that's the mission giver, right? On my visor there. That's the mission giver, is it? Or a mission giver? Not necessarily. I don't think this is the person I have to speak to. I think this is just a mission giver, unless the two are the same person. Yeah, no, see? It's Samuel Gray, so there's got to be somebody else who's just stood there. Yeah, 4 years, Rick, wow. But this one I've got isn't 4 years old now, is it? Is it? Have I had this joystick for 4 years? No. My God. If it is, Jesus, time's passing very fast. Wow. Right, we need to get to a terminal then. Either outside or find one in a habitat. There's a habitat and there's a terminal outside. So we'll check in with that. Oh, there we go, staff list. Right, so we're looking for Itzana, so that's Brianna Taylor, wow. I don't know whether the spelling is exactly the same, but if you remember the news from quite a few years ago, that name came up. Anyway, yeah, alright, so this is that one. Now, where are you? There. So ED Copilot for the moment is quiet.
Hey, over here. I've been waiting for you, and being honest, I've wasted time in better settlements than this one.
Well, you look like a Power Ranger.
Stay safe out there.
Mission status updated.
And another mission is done and dusted. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Look at all that dosh.
Right. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Look at all the dosh. Right, so that's another thing crossed off our list. I will check the terminal when we get back, just in case there's another mission for something we want, but if not, we'll move to a different system. Night vision helps, Rusty. Thermal vision would be neat as well, eh? Just to seek out all the heat signatures from the bodies walking around the settlement. Especially on your visor, on your helmet. Thermal imaging on your... Oh! Frontier? What do you think? Oh, hey, we've got a week to go, right? It's Tuesday. Yeah, it's a week before the road to Mandalay gets here. And Power Play 2 as well, right? On the same day? Ooh, can't wait, can't wait. Please don't let me down, Frontier. Please give us a pretty good jump. Oh, I tell you what I did learn, right? I believe, I haven't corroborated this, but just what I'm told. You know how the FSD plus Super Cruise Overcharge, those drives, the SCO drives, let's call it, when they're fully engineered compared to a fully engineered standard FSD, the SCO will slightly outperform the standard one in terms of jump range, right? Well, apparently that isn't the case all across the spectrum, right? Because apparently the rare, they say it's rare because it was a CG reward, from what I heard. A class 6 pre-engineered FSD with full engineering will outperform in terms of jump range, will outperform an SCO drive of the same. Can you get a class 6 SCO? I suppose so. Yeah, but apparently when you jump to class 6, the V1 pre-engineered version will outdo the SCO version in terms of jump range. That's what I've heard. Can't corroborate it, but there you go. The T8, ooh, T8's available now, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it? Oh God, now you got me thinking. Isn't the T8 already available in the outfitting? Maybe not. If it isn't, Blogtwat, only for Arc still. Oh, okay, so I'm obviously thinking just of the Python then. Well, the answer to that question for me is I don't know, but I would presume that it would be available, yes. Because that's how they did it with the Python, didn't they? They made it ARCs only, and then when the next update came out, the Python was ready for outfitting. Well, the Type 8's been ARCs only for long enough now, so I would think in this update that the T8 would be available. I would imagine it would be. I don't know for sure, but if I had to put money on, I would put money on the T8 being available. I would anyway. Yeah. And then the Mandalay becomes ARCs only, but yeah.
You might find Imperial shielding in this system, Commander. Check
Yes.
sources if you are interested.
Yeah, she's telling me that I might find Imperial shielding here, so if I search for the high grades, I don't know how I'm doing on Imperial shielding. Probably not so great. Is it here? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it will be. Oh, I'm full up. I must have Yes, I already farmed a high grade emission. I already farmed one. The bin is completely full. So, don't need that. Right, off we go to the port then. And then we'll see what's left at Bickle. We'll spend a Bickle time there and see if the remaining 3... I'd like to get everything done today. I'm pretty sure I will. All the mods I need to put on for the engineering, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 mods to apply, modifications, and I can do all but 2, which is improved battery capacity and increased sprint duration. Can't do those 2 because they're the ones that I need the materials for. So once we've handed this mission in, I only need 3 materials. Actually, not strictly materials, it's data, really. Which isn't really a material, because... yeah. But it's classed as material in the Odyssey Material Helper program. So again, I've got three apps running here, just normal. I've got the ED Market Connector, ED Odyssey Materials Helper, and ED Copilot, which I think it was Rick who mentioned it. So I've tried it out here. It's pretty damn good, actually. It's quite fun. I haven't even been through all of the options in all of the tabs yet. It's quite informative. I wouldn't say it was a, you know, like, I wouldn't say, oh, if you get Copilot you don't need Inara, because Inara can tell you, Inara's a wealth of information and, you know, stuff, so, but this will tell you information about where you are, the system you're in, stuff that's here, how happy all of the factions are. Yeah, it's very informative, and the voice thing's pretty neat, actually. Right, so we need to be here. Albert Van Cutsum, Albert 07, man, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I do find the Empire.
Commander, landing pad 11 is located at 9 o'clock at the front when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
So I do find the Empire greetings to be much friendlier than Federation or Independent or Alliance. 9 o'clock, she's right. 9 o'clock at the front is exactly what it was.
300 meters from touchdown.
Did you catch the news about Seojin and that Nemesis failsafe thing?
Now I don't think that the chat you're hearing, it's not like monitoring the chat here and then, you know, will this take long and I've got a schedule to keep. None of that's getting said, I don't think. What you're hearing is just background chatter that the app does. Right, so we could hand in the mission right here, but as I'm going to check the board anyway, the terminal anyway, I might as well disembark and do it there. Majok 56, good evening, and 07 to you. Elliot is lurking and working. It's 7 PM here, so sorry if I've caught you guys at work still. Ooh, where's my mousey? There we go. Okay. So just as a thing, not for nothing, but in other game news, there is a new car mechanic simulator being worked on. Ooh, I hope they make it more complex, like the engine stuff and more complex tools. I hope they make it a little bit just more, you know, more to do, more detailed. Definitely. I've seen screenshots from it. Looks okay. You know, it looks very similar. The workshop looks very similar and stuff, but I really hope that they do make it the mechanic side of things a lot more complex than what we have now. I would like to see that. Delving in, you know, using torque wrenches and having to do things, you know, when you take an engine apart, that there's more bits to it and stuff like that. I don't know, just more complicated. And also, they have a bundle offer on Steam. It's appealing or not. It sounds it, but it's still £39 something. It's still nearly £40. I don't know. It's a weird offer, right? Because what it is you get, for £39 you get Car Mechanic Sim 2021, which is great. That's a good package. You get Car Mechanic Sim 2018, and then you start thinking, well, why would I want the 18 when I've got the 21? The 18 is good, but why would you play two different ones, even alongside each other? Well, you wouldn't play 2018 one day and 2021 the other day, would you? Or would you? I don't know. And then they give you Car Mechanic Sim 2015. So you got all three games in the one package. I don't know why you'd want... They're all the same. It's not like buying an action, like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 and 3. It's not like that. It's essentially the same thing, only they've improved it every time. But they don't just give you the three games. For that money, you get all three games and all the DLC for all three games. Now that's suddenly become attractive, because now you've got 2021 and all the DLCs, everything, for 39 quid. And you've got all DLCs for 2018 and all DLCs for 2015. So the package is neat, but I don't know why you'd want all three games at the same time. I don't know why. If it was, I don't know, Car Mechanic Sim 21 plus all DLCs for a bundle package, sure. But I don't know why they would offer all three games. It's a hell of a package though, but still, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Anyway, never mind. So, Gene, Operational and Troop is what we're looking for as a first word here. Gene, Operational and Troop. It's going to give me one again, isn't it? Gene, Operational and Troop. Oh, the Troop ones are a bugger.
Is there a problem here, officer?
Yeah, that's the Horizons chat.
Hey, more things.
Oh boy, okay. Well, I clicked off before the end, but I don't think there's anything here. No. Alright, we're going to leave. So let me have a look on Material Helper and see if it's going to tell me where I can get them from. Right, so it's specifically bases really, isn't it? Agriculturals, laboratories, medicals. Yeah, again, it's not in any particular systems with, you know, particular states like Boom or anything like that. It doesn't work with these. This just tells you which type of buildings you would get them from. Okay. Right, so rather than wait for the 10-minute tick over just to get another load of missions which don't work, we're going to go somewhere else. Commander Selim. Yes, little bonus stream. Not even midweek. Not even a Wednesday one. A Tuesday one. Because why not? I saw a video the other day, yesterday it was, somebody did a Python 2 build with every weapon was a incendiary multi-cannon, and it was overheating the ship quite badly, so they fitted a thermal vent beam laser. It still caused overheat issues, but not as much. But the amount of time it took to dissolve a ship was pretty quick. I don't know if it'd be worth it to go for 2 beams and the rest multis. I'm not sure about that really. Okay, bear with me guys, because I've just messed up my browser here. There we go. Okay, right, let's go somewhere else. So if we go to... Well, why don't we go to that system that's got the Interstellar? Because then I can at least maybe pick up some missions from there as well. Let's see how many people are here. Yeah, it's not very big, is it?
Did you hear about Commander Bob Ark?
If we can get to a high pop one as well, that'll do. Ooh, it's an anarchy.
Yeah, there are some.
There you go, 9.3 billion.
Some say he's hiding out at Polly's Pleasure Palace.
Yeah, let's do that.
Setting course for 63G Capricorni.
Okay.
We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
I hope it's just a case of him laying low. The media can be...
So yeah, let's go there, because at high population, probably going to be quite a few bases as well.
If anyone spots him, they should definitely report back. Or be safe.
Cordial?
No fire zone exited.
Take care on your journey.
Lurking and playing Horizon Legacy as I listen. Okay,
Jumping
cool.
to 285 sector AD-K, A38-0.
How does the I haven't been in Horizons for a long time. How do the planet terrains compare to the Odyssey? Are they different? Or is it the same tech on both?
From 63G Capricorni.
I don't know.
Complete.
63G Capric Horny.
Jumping to 63G Capricorni. The star coming up is scoopable.
Is it? This is very much geared towards exploration, isn't it? The co-pilot. They give you a lot of information that you could use for
Well,
exploration needs.
to visit. Where to now, sir?
Where to now?
In this system, 41 days, 23 hours, and 51 minutes ago. Visit.
Well, I want to go to the place that's got the interstellar factorios, which I'm going to guess is the starport. Yep. See, livery, when it puts that, it's like, what have you got, cows? You got sell cows there? It's a livery, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, you're on the console. Well, it's good. It's good that you're still enjoying Elite on the console. I know they unfortunately couldn't cater for the console owners. I'm sure they wanted. I'm convinced Frontier wanted to bring Odyssey to consoles. Why wouldn't they? Do you know what I mean? The fact that they couldn't has cost them financially. So there must have been some. I don't know. I'm going to blame licensing issues or something like that. I don't know if there's any technical reasons why they couldn't, but it's probably Sony or Microsoft or something trying to screw them over for some reason. I don't know what it was. But then again though, on thinking that, I'm just giving it the benefit of the doubt here, trying to, you know, but trying to not put the onus on Frontier. But then again, if I think about it, if it was Microsoft or Sony saying, you know, you need to pay us X amount, and maybe that amount was more than what Frontier predicted they would make from having Odyssey on console, then it's not financially viable, right? If it's not Frontier's doing, not their fault, and it's down to that licensing issues, surely they could have or should have said so. At least, if nothing else, than to take the onus off them. You know, they could have said, well, it's none of our doing, it's a licensing issue that we have. I don't know. Why would you need to conceal that?
No fire zone entered.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure they would have wanted to put Odyssey on the consoles if they could.
Protocol during your visit, pilot.
Commander, landing pad 3 is located.
It makes sense, doesn't it? It's perfect business sense to have
Steady as she
such a big update on all three platforms. Of course it does. Why wouldn't you? On Xbox X, heard it was PlayStation licensing was the issue. And believe... Yeah, and I'm... Oh, this flashing, shadowing crap is... So I'm guessing then... I'm guessing then that Frontier weren't going to entertain the idea of bringing it onto the Xbox but not to the PlayStation.
I'll pass this time, Commander.
I also heard it was a PlayStation licensing issue, so that would be Sony. I also heard that. But Sony get a cut as well, right? So why would they cut themselves out of that deal? It's because Sony's one of those companies where it's that big, you know, it's too big to fail, and they don't. The bigger a company gets, the more diluted their care for people is. Small companies care more for their customers than big companies. Big companies don't need to care for a certain group because their client base is so freaking huge.
You're delusional.
So they don't need to care.
Countless lives today. And
Small companies do. Right.
Core Dynamics November, Quebec Victor 02. Preparing for jump and signing off.
That being said, it also has a flip side to that.
come back soon.
In that you get a company like Amazon, which is so big it doesn't give a crap if it loses 1, 10 or 100 customers tomorrow. But for me, if I've had any issues with Amazon, you know, like they've sent me the wrong item, or it's not fit for purpose, or I wanted to return something for whatever reason, there has never ever been a problem. They just take it, and then it goes into all these pallets, doesn't it? And God knows whatever happens to it. They just sell it as a pallet, don't they? Pallet of all returned items, and they resell them.
Are you looking for work?
But
Strictly speaking,
yeah, I've never had a problem with Amazon, and that's a massive company. Started off as a bookshop, an online bookshop. Wow. That kind of blossomed, didn't it? Alright guys, what's the 3 magic words? Gene Operational Troop. How are we going to get anything here? And why are they so difficult to get hold of? I will do dirty missions if I have to. Man. Nothing! Gene sequencing data, operational manual, and troop deployment records. And because of the amount that they give you in missions these days, 15, 7, 15, 12, 6, 9, I only need to find one mission. Just the one for each item, I'm sure, and that's going to be enough. Gene sequencing data, operational manual, and troop deployment records. Sure, I could try going around Arise Mines and doing all of the data ports, but you only get one at a time when you do that. You know, let's say I was after genetic research and I needed to find 9 of them from data ports. It would take freaking ages. Where this, I just have to just do one mission and it's done. Okay. Well, at least we can pop over to here and clean our records, which are not great. Now, do I have to... Oh, there we go. Sirius Corporation. I got notoriety 10 with Sirius, and it only cost me 160,000. And I was saving up for a Sidewinder. Right. Well, that's a shame. But while I'm here, may as well check out.
I've got the best stock in the system.
No, I bet you don't. Oh, actually. You got a grade 3 Dominator. It's not engineered, but, you know, it's not bad. Good start. What have you got in your weapons? Ooh, grade 3 Oppressor. Again, you're going to have to bring it with engineering, really. Now, I am looking for consumables. I am, actually. Med kits. Okay, give me 3 of those, so I got 15 of them.
Anyone without at least a couple of those is asking for trouble.
Give me 1 of those. I got 20 of them.
Your suit ran out of power.
Ooh, Anarchy system we are in, so we've got that. I've got 25 frags and 20 e-breaches. Don't need. Yeah, I'm good.
Anything else you need?
Nope.
Good luck out there.
Thank you. Right, let's go somewhere else. We'll just keep trying places until we can stay in the same system. We just need to get to a different platform. We'll go to a platform and check it out there. I mean, I have seen all of these items as mission rewards before, so they must pop up. Troop deployment records. Interesting. Troop deployment. I wonder if that would come up in systems where it's war or civil unrest or something like that. I wonder. And gene sequencing is kind of biology and medical stuff, so I wonder.
Better doesn't mean safer. Hudson keeps us safe.
I wonder if there is a particular type of system. See, that bleep is getting on my nerves. All the messages that's starting with that little beep, beep, beep.
If we're not secure.
There's too many of them. Maybe I can cut down the message frequency or something. How many there is. Okay, so let's go to...
Ramta did it. Guardian weapons won't lose damage now.
If that's German, I guess it's Waltz. Wells terminal. I don't know. It looks German to me. See, there's too many messages. It's kind of nice though. It adds a bit of emotion to the game. But the little bleepy thing's a bit annoying. Yeah, it is actually very configurable, Blog Talk. It is. I'd like to turn down. I don't mind that it can tell me all of that stuff. I just want to turn down the frequency that it does it. You know, so it's not like it's not constant. You know, maybe I don't know, a couple of messages every 30 seconds or something, rather than cutting out a specific category of message, if that makes sense. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff you can tweak in Copilot if you get into the settings. But then, doesn't it repeat? Like, don't you get the same jokes? I don't know. There's a dad jokes? Oh, Jesus. It'll be like having Tim Vine as a co-pilot. You know that comedian Stephen Wright, the American comedian? He's got that really deadpan delivery. I was listening to a couple of his bits yesterday, and he's got some, like, he does, his one-liners are very good. He's very funny, and some of the jokes he does are very clever. One of the jokes he said was, I thought this was a very clever joke. He said there's a fine line between fishing and just standing on the end of on the edge of a riverbank. Just standing there on the edge of a riverbank, right? Which is true, but the obviously the funny line in there was that him using the words fine line. There's a fine line in between it, and it's the difference between fishing and not fishing is having a fine line cast into the water on the end of a rod. So the fine line was the actual clever part of it. I really like it. I like clever comedy. But for one-liners, the king of the one-liners is Tim Vine. That guy's just Tim Vine creases me up. He's funny as hell. And Stuart Francis also. Tim Vine, man, Jesus, just think of some of his stuff. What was that one about the guy who dropped the Scrabble set in the road? And I said, "What's the word on the street?" And then he held up that sign saying "Banag," B-N-A-G, and he said that's bang out of order. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, the time travel one. I think I've heard that one. Yeah, that's good. I was going to tell you a joke about time travel, but you didn't like it. See, that's clever too.
Did you see the update on the target space reactivating?
Yeah, 2 sites in the call, 285 region. Not good.
Madigan said
So, are we getting a beep
that's a big problem.
at the start and end of these messages? Is that why it's so annoying?
And we need to watch for any fleet movement.
Yeah, I think we're getting that little, what I know as a Roger bleep from my CB radio days. I think it's at the beginning and end of messages, when the mic is keyed and when the mic is unkeyed.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, Norman, Jesus. Alright, I got you.
He's questioning the ability to maintain peace.
What was this? Oh, the Stephen Wright joke about, he said, And he said, what I like about an escalator is that it can never break, it can only become stairs.
Security doesn't mean giving Hudson a free pass forever.
Oops. Alright, let me bring this up for you guys so you can see if I can... You can see what I'm fiddling with here. That sounds weird, but okay. That one. Oh, doesn't fit on the screen for you guys. Okay, let me see if I can
Magnetic contact active.
reset fit to screen. Try again. Right click, transform, fit to screen. Yeah, that's you. That's 3 times you've done it on the wrong window now, Rusty. Well done. Transform, fit to screen. So this is ED Copilot then. I've got it full screen here, and it has increased the font size by doing that, which is brilliant. So if we go into settings, I keep losing it. It keeps going on to a different. It keeps putting Elite Dangerous in the foreground. Let me just move it across here so I can't do that. Okay. Right, so we need to go into announcement toggles, I guess. Oh, well, there's a couple. Wow, where do we even start? Play notification beep. Play notification beep if message announcements are muted. If on and mute direct or mute squadron are on, it will play a beep to let you know there is a... Okay, that's not what we want then. So where am I going really for this? It's basically idle chit chat, isn't it, really, that we want? Verbally notify about keybind issues. I don't know how to tie this in with voice attack yet either. High grade emissions. Okay. So, these are received messages. It's this one, isn't it? Off and you are not using space chatter to generate voices. ED Copilot will read messages from the local channel. If on, will only print on display and voice dog. Well, we've got it. If it's on, oh, mute local messages. Let's put that on.
Confirmed, boss.
And let's see if that's it. Yeah, so this is where we are right now. Oh, every time I click on this interface, it's pushing my mouse back into the game. Stations. What? No way. Oh, right. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 non-surface stations in this system. Really? Biologicals. Will you even know about that? We haven't got any recorded yet. Okay, let's go back to system data. Alright, so nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jesus. Yeah, it's right. Oh, I got you, Norman. Right, here we go then. we're not getting all the chatter now. It's cool. I don't mind the chatter at all. I just like what they should do instead of having an off on, right? It should keep the off on button, but if you have it turned off, there should be a little slider where you can adjust the frequency of how, you know, how frequent the messages come out. That would be cool. Just saying.
Weapons, upgrade. Something catches your eye. Let me know.
Grade 2 Dominator. Mind you, even if I got an engineered, pre-engineered weapon here, I've already got, well,
Anything else you need?
I was going to say I've already got
Maybe next time.
all mine, but then again, it's nice to have another weapon or another suit pre-engineered with some different stuff, isn't it? Yeah, it is. No, it is a good system for that. Oops. I've got my, what is it? My middle finger on the right mouse button, and it doesn't really like hovering there too much. It's got a little twitch I can't control. Right, what are we after? Remind me. Gene Operational Troop. Gene! Grab the crash site. Done. Okay, that's an easy one. So, Operational Troop. Come on. Operational Troop. I need a mission that materials start with troop or operational. There's another one, look. Wonder what type of system we're in to generate those. So gene sequencing data, interesting. We did, yeah, we got a couple of those. So this is Anarchy Non. Agriculture Industrial. Now, does the economies here affect what type of bases you would find on the, or settlements you would find on the planets? Because this economy thing was here way before Odyssey. I don't know whether it ties in with that. Is there more agricultural, you know those bases that have got the round buildings with the glass on the roof and you can see all the plants inside? Does it have, or is that a different thing? Let's have a look. I don't want to buy the exploration data. But if we go, no, not there, this one. So industrial, agricultural, okay, that ties in with, yeah, it said industrial agricultural, didn't it? System state. And that's all we found so far. Industrial and agricultural. And a tourist one just happens to be there. So that is tying in. Interesting. Yeah, agriculture, industrial. And that's the type of building. So, what economy could we find where there are bases or missions given out that have got to do with troop deployment records and operational manuals? Troop deployment? It's got to be a war system, surely. An operational manual? That could be frickin' anything. That could be absolutely anything, so I don't know. But sure, let's go do this one because it wipes another one off the list. It's a shame we couldn't get 2 missions, but you know, put 2 separate pieces of data, but there you go. What we could do before we go and take on this mission is literally go to another platform in this system and just check that out before we go. Right, so we could do that. I think we should. So if we go to this one on the other side, which is Noguchi ring, we'll go there.
It was a beacon of enlightenment.
And let's check that out. Why not? Why not indeed?
It was a threat to humanity's existence.
Oh, we're still getting the bleeps now.
For all independent pilots.
You may celebrate now, but you'll come to
We're still getting the messages, guys. Turned off the wrong thing then. Man, that sun is bright. What the hell's going on? Oh, it's a big one, isn't it? Class F stars are the white main sequence stars.
No fire zone exited.
Okay, let's go. And yeah, we've got overcharge on this thing. But that's a short distance though.
07 Control, requesting some landing pad digits. Slide me on somewhere nice and quick, if you can.
Acknowledged. Code Dynamics Uniform Zulu Whiskey 05. We're experiencing a short delay. Please wait.
That didn't really do much, did it?
Awesome. I have a hot date at Polly's Pleasure Palace tonight.
What the hell?
I think that's a bit too much information. LOL, but have fun in there.
What kind of chat are we getting now? Oh, that was too much, too little, to waste the night again with you. I didn't know Gucci made rings. I ain't gonna buy you no Gucci ring. Stare at the sun for a little while so that we don't have to. Do it now. There we go. That's a really bright sun. That's giving off a lot of flare. There must be a joke in there somewhere, right? One sun talking to another sun. S-U-N, not S-O-N. One says something like, you know, do you think flares will ever come back into fashion or something? I don't know.
Displaying station fact.
Docking request granted. No fire zone entered.
We've been assigned landing pad 5, Commander.
Yeah, you didn't spend any time telling me where that was. It's above you.
All good here, Control. Preparing for jump and signing off. See you on the next run. Acknowledged. Stay safe out there. Control out.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander. Maybe you could go explore. Keep away from the entertainment suites, though. You know what happened last time.
Shush! Don't give away all my secrets. I'm streaming.
Sound creeping over the Sierra Mike 02 to Control. Initiating departure protocols.
Oh Jesus! Look at this. Hey, guys! Hey, guys! Look, check this. Noguchi ring is named after Soichi Noguchi. He's a Japanese aeronautical engineer and a JAXA astronaut. His first spaceflight was a mission specialist aboard STS-114. That is STS is a space shuttle mission. On 26th of July 2005 for NASA's first return flight. Space shuttle mission after the Columbia's. Columbia disaster. He was most recently in space as part of the Soyuz TMA-17 crew and Expedition 22 to the International Space Station, returning to Earth on the 2nd of June 2010. He is the 5th Japanese astronaut to fly in space and the 4th to fly on the Space Shuttle. Space Shuttle was freaking awesome. What a machine that was. They really need to do a, what do you call it, a reboot, an updated version of that thing. That was an amazing piece of kit, that was. I loved it. I was kind of obsessed with it. I did a school project on the Space Shuttle. I've got books in my bookshelf, several books on the Space Shuttle. I have models, big ones, of the Space Shuttle. FX model, well, not FX, but different one. Yeah, amazing piece of machinery. And the computers on board are so outdated now. But yeah, I loved it. Right. That's interesting. Source, Inara, Galpedia entry. And it's even got a picture of the guy there. Interesting stuff, I like that. Because there's been a few times when I've gone to systems and I've asked, you know, where it's been more obvious. I said, oh, I wonder which, like, you know, who that's named after or something. And it's just popped it up there. That's really cool. Yeah, someone's put some good work into this ED Copilot, for sure. And it's free.
I'm looking for someone with a gun to put something right.
You in the market for something catches your eye, let me know. Take your time.
Oh. Oh, perfect. Faster shield regen. That's a neat one to have on a Maverick suit. Pre-engineered. That's a good one. Should I? How many Mavericks do I have, actually?
Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, in a minute.
When you ready?
Where's my wardrobe? Can I access my wardrobe from here? And if so, how? Is it Commander? No. Oh, I know how to do it.
You don't want to be caught unprepared.
Right, so currently I have a Maverick that is grade 3, but it's got no engineering on it. I've got a Maverick grade 2, but it has increased air reserves. Another one with enhanced tracking. This one's got extra ammo. Cool, that's a good one. That's the one I'm using right now. I've got quite a few Mavericks, actually. Now, to be honest, this is a good one. Grade 3 with faster shield regen. But because I've got all those other Maverick suits, I'd rather just collect the materials to buy, in quotes, a faster shield regen mod for my suit, for one of my currently owned suits. So if anybody wants a grade 3 pre-engineered with faster shield regen Maverick suit, this is where you can come. I'm going to leave it here. I'm not going to buy it, so you guys can have it. We are in, where are we in? Noguchi Ring in some system or other, which
Sure.
we'll reveal in a minute because I can't remember.
Is that everything? Maybe next time.
Maybe not. So we're in Noguchi Ring. And what about the system? 63G Capricorni Noguchi ring. If anybody wants that suit, come get it. That's a good one. Instant grade 3, and the engineering on that is good. That's a good one. Noguchi. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Normally the cream you get for that is whipped, which is what causes it in the first place. But let's not go there. Right, so we're still looking for 4 or 5, maybe 5. No, we're still looking for operational and troop. So let's see if we get lucky. Yeah, look, gene sequencing everywhere. Why? Why though? This is industrial. This is in... Oh, Jesus! My phone's going off. I'm not answering that one. I can't put it in silent mode either. Yeah, I'm not picking up that call because that's from my old neighbour. So she's obviously after something. It'd probably be, oh, can you come and pick me up? Such and such. My car's broken down. Where am I? Operational troop. Ah, troop! We have to do some sabotage though. But because it's so freaking difficult to get hold of this, insert the paralytic catalyst into the production. Oh no. Here comes some more...
Commander, I have taken the liberty of adding the target system for this mission to your bookmarks.
There's some more notoriety coming. So finally then, we need operational manual, guys. I'm tempted to look through the other stations if we don't get it here. Because at least it means when the mission is done, we can return them all to here.
In an ever-changing galaxy, you can count on one thing to stay the same. Levy and Brandon.
Oh yeah, Marty. Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, no, the system, I keep forgetting that, yeah. The system is shown at the bottom of the screen, of course. Yeah, so, yeah, decent Maverick suit here, guys, for anybody who wants.
I'm looking for someone with a gun to put something...
No, if my neighbour wants me, they can text me. Don't phone me. Don't phone me. Text me, and then I can decide what to do. Yeah, I thought it would take quite a bit, Marty, to get the thing going, but configuring it wasn't too bad,
not
really.
at all. We need to act fast.
But yeah.
Madigan's team is on it, but we need to help with contamination.
So let's go to the next one. We'll just keep working our way along until we get one with operational manuals.
Be ready for anything.
Yeah, it does mean we have to complete missions in different stations, but it doesn't matter. At least it's in the same system, right? Skivotsov Orbital.
Nobu Ring, this is Sod Kruger Alpha Whiskey Golf 03, inbound from Veach Enterprise. Requesting docking access now.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. No fire zone exited.
Oh, perfect! Perfect disengage because the counter went down to 7, which is exactly where I needed it to be. Finally, I was able to time the disengage perfectly. Pure luck, absolutely pure luck. No skill involved in that whatsoever. It's just guesswork. Squats off. Andy K. Oh yeah, Andy, good evening, sir. How you do, my man? Okay?
Displaying station
Fire zone entered.
DLZ Oscar Lima 1.
Ensure to observe Starport protocol during your visit
Pad
via
23 is situated at 11 o'clock at the back. When you enter with green lights to your right.
11 o'clock at the back, is what she said. 11 o'clock at the back. 11 o'clock at the back. Oh, 11 o'clock at the back. Where? Oh, there. That's 11 o'clock?
500 meters from touchdown.
Mission rocket test ring is free from Thargoid control.
A Jameson Memorial safe.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Found the sacred beats. The Fargot's judgment will be upon you soon.
I don't know why I went here, but sure. Let's go to disembark.
Please.
Maybe, just maybe,
Thargoids are the ones.
we'll be able to pick up the final data here. Maybe. Or at least as a reward, not actually picking up the data itself. And we need 5 of them. 5 operational manuals. So not really interested in taking a mission that rewards them, but only 3 or 2 or something like that. Not really interested in that.
We had a slight weapons malfunction, but everything's perfectly all right now.
I'd rather wait for a mission that gives
We're all
me
fine here now. Thank you.
the requisite
How are
amount.
you?
Can barely hear my footsteps, eh? I think this is the suit with the quieter footsteps mod. Even works in here, you just don't hear it. Don't hear me running.
Do you want to earn some credit?
I'm gliding. They've got an interstellar here as well. It doesn't mean that I'll get notoriety, by the way, on this mission that I've got not logged, but you know, picked. It doesn't mean I'm going to get it. It just means if I kill somebody, I will. If I can do it without killing somebody, which is going to be difficult. I think we might get one. We might have to kill a couple of people in that particular room, so we may have to get notoriety 1 at least. Dude, what do I need to do to get operational manual? What? What do I need? What?
You don't want to be caught unprepared.
I don't want to be caught. It depends. If somebody else has watched the stream, Norman, and grabbed it before you, then no. But if nobody else gets it by the time you get there, yeah, it'll still be there. But I don't know. That's a long way to come just for a suit, though. That's a long way to go. Unless, even if you're even on a fleet carrier, that's a long way. That's like coming from Colonia. Personally, I wouldn't bother. Not that distance. But sure, if nobody else grabs it, it's going to be there. I don't know for how long. Does that do the suits? I think the suits in weapons might. Can't be sure, but I think they might change around. You know, the stocks of them every time there's a tick on Thursday. I don't know. I actually don't know about that.
This is Count Kruger, Quebec Indigo Foxtrot 01 signing off.
Acknowledged. Stay safe.
Oh, you're in Colonia?
Ship released. What's wrong?
Yeah, that's a long way. That's a long way to come just for a suit, though. And especially if you don't know it's going to be there. Commander PDAVG, welcome.
What do you think?
07.
It's a power play, plain and simple. Delane's showing you.
Oh, my burn scar is getting quite itchy at the moment.
No fire zone exit.
Oof. After a week. Does that mean this skin's gonna peel off now? Hanzika? Let's get quite away from the planet so we don't get in the gravity well. That looks like an Earth-like to me. Whoa, what's this? Resistance pocket? I've never seen that before. Okay, I'm checking it out. I've never seen a resistance pocket before. What's in there? Is this why we found troop deployments? I don't even know what... It's anarchy, this place, isn't it? Yeah. What's in here, guys? Oh, wow, okay. So, ooh, it's a conflict zone, and yet they called it a resistance pocket. I've never seen it called that before. Resistance forces. So, oh, it's against a power. Archon Delane. It's not, it's... So is this part of like a power play struggle thing going on? Whoa, 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 and just whoa a moment. Are we inside? No, we're not. How do I power play information. Expansion by Archon Delane. So he is this that, am I reading this right then? That resistance pocket that we found, it's Archon Delane trying to expand into this system, and the people on the other side of that conflict zone are people who are resisting his expansion into the system. Is this what we're looking at? How big's the power play bubble? Oh god, it's quite large, isn't it? Is that what we're looking at then? Because that's, I've not seen that before. So we literally have a, we've got Archon Delane trying to expand into this system, and you can either help him do that, even though I'm not aligned to him, or you can become part of the resistance forces.
Delta reached. Awaiting further
Is that what am I reading that right? That's freaking cool. And this is without Power Play 2. We've not even had that yet. Resistance forces. So I guess the Kumo crew are the Archon Delane people. What happens if I try and take one down without aligning to either of them?
On patrol. Scanning for hostiles.
Should I just not get involved, maybe?
Securing the perimeter.
Scanning. Kumo crew strike ship. Dangerous. Lawless. Hyper. Bounty is 0 credits.
Caught in the crossfire. Oh yeah, I've got the whole side against me now. Am I going to get a kill thing or wanted or something? It's anarchy, so I shouldn't.
Target destroyed. Patrol waypoint reached.
Just curious what would happen. I don't think I've ever come across a resistance pocket before. Was interesting. Because I have not seen a conflict zone where one of the sides was literally named after one of the power play characters. Nope, new one on me. So clearly those kind of things are more likely to be found, oh geez, in systems that are being expanded into by another power. Yeah, resistance pocket. There's another one. Wow, there's loads of them. Are they visible on the nav map? Yeah. Interesting stuff.
No fire zone entered.
Yeah, so it is going to be interesting to see what they bring with Power Play 2. How much of a revamp it's had.
Watch yourselves, commanders. Panther Clipper inbound. Give it a wait path.
11 o'clock at the back, just like you said.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
It is.
Seems like an opportunity to stretch your legs.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Control, Lakon Yankee Alpha Zulu 8 requesting permission.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next week, for sure. I want to see power play. I want to see if I can make anything out of it. See if I can understand it first. And also get my hands on that Mandalay. Frontier, I think Frontier are going to be selling a few of those on next week. Yep, so the employees will all be putting deposits down on better cars. Perhaps not.
Someone with steady nerves and even steadier aim. Is that you?
Okie dokie. Hanzika. Right, come on. Operational manuals, come on. Give. Do you know what I haven't been doing though? Is checking the people. The people here. Opinion polls. We can check some people. We can check them. How about you?
I'm looking for someone with a gun to put something right.
I'm looking for somebody who's going to reward me with
about the job.
Operational manuals. See, that wouldn't have been enough, even if it was that. 4's not enough. I don't think these people reward you with as much as the mission board does. So I think there's a slight issue there. Sorry, almost forgot about you.
Trust me. Sometimes this should answer any questions you have.
Settlement defense plans. I don't need any, but if you're progressing up the engineers, you'll need those.
The job's still open if you change your mind.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep the mind that I have.
How would you like to earn some credits?
I'd like to earn some operational manuals, please. Nope. See, they don't reward you that much. Obviously, they don't have the
I've got a
facilities.
Job,
Oh, it's Arthur.
Get messy. Don't imagine for 1 minute this will be a walk in the...
It could get messy. Okay, what have I got to do? Carry some spaghetti bolognese without the lid on? No. Clinical trial records.
I could have really used your help.
You in the market for a new whip? Something catches your eye? Let me know.
Good evening, Sepilok. Welcome.
Is that everything?
Everything?
You know where to find me.
I know where to find you. Right. Is there another one up here? No. Just hearing that accent she had on there, it's probably not related, but on another gaming note, the next region coming out for American Truck Sim is Louisiana. Yeah.
The job's still open if you change your mind. For now.
I think the most they're able to offer is 4 of something.
But this is
Right, let's see what the Hills of Eyes has got to offer. Ionized gas 3.
Pity. I could have really used your help.
So. Next system then. Isn't it funny? The hills have eyes, but the mountains have ears. Mountain ears, right? Mountain ears. Yeah. Yes.
I'm off to fight the Thargoids. Wish me luck. See you in the black, commanders.
Right, Ferguson Hub. Named after Tony Ferguson, the UFC fighter. Not really, not really. Let's go.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
I will consider it. It's going to be annoying just to have all the data I need except for one item. And the mission that we did where we completed the whatever it was, the material, whatever it was, I can't remember. That allowed us to do the improved battery capacity mod. So now the 3 materials that we're gathering is all for the increased sprint duration mod. All of those. Mountains have roots and a foot. Alright. Yes, there's always a route to walk to the mountain, isn't there? Different spelling, right? Yeah, yes, exactly. The foot of a mountain as well as mountain ears. And if mountains could move, they'd be able to access anywhere because they have a pass as well, don't they? Mountain pass. I don't know. I'm just talking silly things now. Ferguson. Hello, Mountain. Could you give me a tip? I don't have any tips for you. Oh, come on. You must have Summit. 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 Some English people pronounce the word something as summit. So must be summit, you can say. So summit. No.
Displaying station.
Oh, we have another thing, guys. Let me just avoid the thing here. Yeah, we have another thingy. Look. Ferguson Hub is named for James Ferguson, American astronomer, and then all of that details, which, if you want to pause,
About her health, right?
you can read. In 1850, he lost a star that he had been observing.
Is playing musical chairs.
Imperial politics is
The star had not, in fact, vanished,
moment.
and that the previous results had been due to human error.
At 132, she's still playing the game.
Well, before they took that photograph, shouldn't they have just said, smile? Mind you, he did just lose a star, so I'm expecting he's a little bit pissed off about that.
Fight the Thargoids. Wish me luck. I'll catch you on the truckers on the next run. Ensure to observe starboard protocol during your visit, pilot.
I like all this little info, though. Named after this and named after that. That's cool.
When you enter with green lights to your right, set her down gently. Remember, the goal isn't to try to get the landing struts to poke through the top of the ship.
Scan detected.
There was one comment she made about me boosting through the mail slot. And I thought, oh, you don't know me, do you?
Winters is assembling her cabinet.
That's my trademark.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Security Secretary. That's unexpected.
Touchdown. Deactivating docking systems. Welcome to the station, Commander.
to jump out of system. This is Saad Kruger asking.
Maybe the hub also refers to that guy in the picture. Heavy underbelly.
Confirmed. 07, Commander.
No? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so... See, this is... Frontier should be advertising the Mandalay here right now. Coming soon or something like that. They should be advertising that here. I think. Get ready. In stock soon. But it's not going to be in stock, is it? That's the problem. It's in stock would imply that it would be an outfitting, and it's not going to be.
Hey.
I think every place here has had Interstellar. I think, is that the way it works? You get Interstellar in the system and everyone has to have it? I've never had that to be the case before. Wow, 8 settlement defense plans. Right. You're killing me. Are operational manuals actually possible to find? You know? Can you get them? You know when you can find them? Is when you don't need them. When you got plenty of them. So, let's check this out. Operational manuals. Right, so biggest chance to get them in POIs,
You have a gun.
points of interest, right? Also, EXT buildings, which is extraction. 4.51. So, if we were to go to a system that has extraction as one of its features, let's say, yeah, so if we were to go to here and it was extraction was one of the states with economy, sorry. So can you search that way? Yeah. So, here we go. Fugirones. That's very small population though. But maybe... Oh, hello. Oh. There we go. Wajali, 1 billion. Extraction is part of the thing. That's got refinery extraction. Refinery extraction. Is there anywhere it's just... There you go. Extraction. Not a big population, but if it's got one platform, it might be enough. I'm tempted to pop up and have a look and just see. If an operational manual... If an operational manual is there, it's either pure luck or it's because we went to a system that has got a higher chance of having one in an extraction building on a planet surface. But it also might mean that they pay out more on as rewards on the mission board. Let's see. It's only a 4% chance, but it is the second highest place you can get them from in terms of percentage chances. POIs being the first ones, but I don't know what type of POIs.
Engaging frame shift drive. Codynamics.
So we're just going to leave this system temporarily, and we'll come back and do the missions.
Ship is released. Take care when leaving.
paint job. Yeah, so if that was Spanish, it would be Fugerones. Fugerones, yeah. Fugerones. Look for a power on a base mission, maybe get extraction base, and how about it? Yeah.
Patrius mentioned traditional foes.
A power on base mission.
Keeping you with that docking request.
And then go, yeah, maybe it's an extraction base. But I need 5 of these buggers though. So
our next star is not
at the data ports you only get 1 at a time, which is a pain. So I'm kind of relying on the missions to...
We have arrived at the requested location.
Oof. This is no good, is it? This is not good. Not even going to bother with that. That's just a complete waste of time. So let's go here.
Setting course for Wajali. Just 1 jump away. The space equivalent of just popping to the corner store.
That means we've got at least 1, maybe 2 jumps to get back to do these missions.
Jumping to Wajali.
But it's fine, because if we have to go, if this does have a mission here for us, then we can do that one, and then we can come back and complete the other 2. So it works out okay. Long jump.
This is the final stop in our current route. What are your orders, sir? 2 bodies in this system have
fish and chips, please.
Present. Are we going to check these out?
Biologicals? No. No, we're not going to check them out because I'm busy. It actually does say what's what on what's where on what's what. It does say it, and I will show you. Let me make that clearer. There you go. So there you go, that's what's here. It's been identified already. Except for this unidentified one. So there's no tectonicus, and they've all been mapped and footfallen, I would presume, anyway. Tarlekin Port. Oh.
Starboard protocol during your visit.
Okay, here we go again. Tarlekin Port is named for Evgeny Tarelkin. Evgeny Igorovich Tarelkin, Russian. Born, blah, is a Russian cosmonaut. He was selected as part of blah source. Okay, there you go. Plenty of information, guys. Plenty of it.
Hudson's era is coming to an end. Requesting permission.
Ooh, stars.
Firefly, this is station control. You are cleared for docking. Please proceed to your assigned landing pad.
Docking successful. This is our first visit to this station, Commander. Go see if they have a bar. Treat yourself to a drink or two. Maybe you can get something you need from the bartender.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Ooh.
Okay, good.
Let's go to the shop.
Whatever you're in the market for, come take a look. Something catches your eye, let me know.
Nah, what a bust.
None
It's
of
gonna
these
be a
guns
bust.
will let you down.
You've let me down, I'm afraid.
Everything? You know where to find me.
Yeah, I know where to find you.
And to wish those leaving a safe journey.
Okay. Will we get lucky? I don't know, but if we do, that'll be awesome. Wow, these things are elusive. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go do these missions, guys. And then when we hand them in to the two different stations, maybe one of the two will have the mission we need. Maybe. Right, let's go. Couple of jumps to
Setting
go.
course for Senu Kicks.
X-ray Bravo.
We will reach our destination in 2
Preparing
jumps.
to jump. 07.
2 jumps.
Confirmed. 07, Commander. Control, this is Sogan Peterson Golf Lima Alpha 1. Preparing to jump. I'll catch you mother truckers on the next run.
Acknowledged.
New fire zone exited.
Stay safe out there. Control out.
Jumping to call 285 sector CSL Charles B19-6. This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
I'm good, thanks.
We're now 1 jump from Senu Kicks. Jumping to Senu Kicks. The star we are approaching is scoopable. We have reached our target destination. What next, Mon Capitan?
Don't know. I might maybe land on one of these. You never know. Okay. Why? What? None of the missions bring us here. Why are we here? Did I click on the wrong thing? It looks like I did. Okay.
Setting course for BD-176172. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
I've reset the course.
Setting course for Ixchakan. Just the 1 jump to get there, Commander.
Shaka Khan. So, I obviously clicked on the wrong thing, that's fine.
Jumping to Ixchakan. This star we are heading to is not scoopable.
Okay.
We have reached our target destination. What next, Commander? We were last in this system 42 days, 4 hours and 1 minute ago. This is our 3rd visit.
I've been here before. 42 days ago.
Radiolic alloys in this system, Commander. Check
Right.
signal sources if you are interested.
High grades though, right? So proto-radiolics, proto things, all available in HGEs here if we were so inclined as to look for them. I don't know how up I am on those things. But I would like a little limpet thing. Jackin. Impact.
Orbital flight engaged.
Approaching body 3D. Planet is of type icy body. Surface temperature is minus 230 degrees Celsius. Gravity at the surface is 0.04 G.
That's freaking cold, man. Minus 230. Jeez. Looks like we're gonna get the snowflake icon when we get out here. Okay, it's a thing. It's a thingy thing. Nav beacon. I'll bet you we get a freaking operational manual out of the data port. I'll bet.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Frontier, when you do the update next week, can you please remove the auto moving thingy thing for the arc cutter?
That's another mission completed.
Thank you.
That was well earned.
Downloading data.
Nobody coming?
Transfer complete.
Couldn't have got a better parking space. That's right there. Right next to it. Sweet. And now it's time to get notoriety for sure. Cancel. Ah, doesn't matter. Shouldn't have done the super cruise just in case there was a straight shot out of here.
Setting course for 63.
And there isn't.
System is just one jump away. No. Here. Setting course for BD-176172. Just one jump away. The space equivalent of just popping to the corner store.
Nearly messed that one up. I knew that none of the missions were in the system that we took the missions from.
Jumping to BD-176172.
And then I remembered that I clicked on the icon in the galaxy map with the tick in it, which is where you're supposed to hand in your missions. Silly boy.
Well, this was our target destination. What's next, Commander?
Well, I'll have to take on some fuel, please.
42 days, 3 hours and 21 minutes ago. This is our 5th visit. This system might yield some high-grade emissions, potentially military-grade alloys or military supercapacitors.
Okay. We're gonna definitely need to fill this fuel tank up now. Supercapacitors would be nice. Alloys, I'm okay for. Interesting. But I don't have the scoopy thing. Alright. We got the fuel we need. Because this is quite a frickin' haul. This is what the overcharge is made for, so let's see how long we can go before we overheat here. To stop the overheat, all that fuel we took on board, yeah, it hasn't lasted too well. I wonder if we can land on the launch pad and refuel from there. Doesn't matter. Well, as long as we've got enough fuel to jump to the next system and scoop, we're okay. But landing on the launch pad might be risky because, well, let's see what happens. Because this mission's that's gonna get me in trouble. God, 170,000 light seconds that was. Man.
You have something that I want.
Toreka, expert, lawless, crate mark 2. Bounty is 0 credits. Pirate interdiction threat detected, Commander. Looks like Toreka is
What
after
treats
us.
do you carry? Now you die, victim.
Increased from -1 to around 492,000 credits. It looks like we are on Toreka's hit list.
You scratched my paint.
I think we finally cured Toreka of their evil ways.
Just a little. Oh, and they need to fix this sensor thing as well in next week's update, Frontier. Just letting you know. That'll do. That'll teach him. So we're going to have to get the alarms down first. That's always fun.
Orbital flight engaged. We're approaching body B1. Planet is of type high metal content world. Surface temperature is 16 degrees Celsius. Gravity at the surface is 0.3 G.
Mild then. Bang. 16 degrees, eh? Not too shabby. Just put a thin jumper on and you're good.
Docking request granted.
Welcome back, Commander.
Landing pad 1, Commander.
We won't be staying. This is just a fuel drop. Because you can't. I don't think you can dismiss your ship from a launch pad, if I'm not mistaken. So this is no good to us.
Setting up forward bases in Thargoid territory. Hope those bases hold. We need a foothold out there.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Our job is to keep them operational. Understood. Let's make sure we do it right.
Come on now. Oh, I haven't got the... I could have sworn I... Okay.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
back on Winters and his announcement.
Well, technically second landing on the body, but I get what you mean. First one was on a launch pad.
Just propaganda.
First, this is the first time on the planet's surface, so yes.
Capable of what? Dismantling our defenses? No, of leading with a vision for the future.
Oops, wrong one. Now, I don't know whether we'll be able to keep notoriety 0 here, but we have to insert the contaminant into the synthesis automation unit. Now, what that means is that we're carrying it with us, so if we get scanned, we're fooked. So what we can do... Can we not? Oh, you can do it from underneath the ship, can you? But you can't. Can you do it here? Ah! Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can do it.
SEO Ginei and Pranav on told keeping the Utopia meeting details secret. What's the big deal?
Maybe they found something crucial, and they don't want other factions getting wind of it.
So this is to transfer it to the SRB, right?
Irony at its finest. I thought they were all about openness.
So now we don't have it in our... We don't have it in the backpack. So we can get scanned. And we'll still be safe. And once we've got our security code that we need, then perhaps, Lee, we can go pick it up.
Entering pressurized environment.
Just gives us a bit more freedom of movement.
Hold on, Commander. Not from around here, are you? Let's see what you're...
Just in case.
Not so fast!
Damn it.
Is Space Madness setting in, Commander? We just incurred a fine of 55,000 credits for on-foot carrying illegal goods.
But I dumped it. Obviously I didn't.
The galaxy trembles in your wake, Commander.
Okay. I thought I transferred it back onto the SRV. Go away. Go away, comms. Oh, I didn't transfer the right thing off then. Okay. That makes sense now. Damn it. You see the mission just says insert the contaminant. It doesn't specify what it is. Slight annoyance. Right, so I transferred the wrong thing the wrong way. This. And I've even got these. What can I do with these? Can I just dump them? So, there you go. And I suppose any of those two I can pick up and they'll be fine. But it's the first one underneath the weapon schematic. Alright, so now it's definitely not in my backpack. But now I've already... I won't have incurred any notoriety. Not yet. For that, I would have to kill somebody else, I think. Pretty sure I'm right there. You don't get notoriety for killing one person. No. And I'm bound to kill somebody else now. See, where before, if I hadn't killed that guard and I had no kills on me, then it could have been the case that I would have only needed to do one kill in the industrial plant, and that wouldn't have got me notoriety. So I might have got away with it. Oh, I hate this. This is the most nightmarish. So it's difficult to get somebody walking. For me, I find it nigh on impossible to do the thing and move, because the moment you step a millimeter away, you lose the tracking. So I believe in this building we can get inside with a level 1 pass. And then upstairs we can get a level 2 and then a level 3. Is that a 2 or a 3? That's a 2.
What are you doing?
She's the 2 that we need.
Security profile cloned.
Now we've got to be quick here, because when she comes back up, here's our 2 access and there's the 3. But it's all about the timing. And if we get the timing, if we go while he's got his back to us, that's perfect. But then, if we get caught in the restricted area, when this one comes back up the stairs, then we've had it. We're only going to get warned once. I need to see their back. Oh, that person's going to be coming up the stairs. And then we have to wait for the whole timing to do the whole thing again.
Entering restricted area. Security profile cloned. Leaving restricted.
Oh.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Okay.
Yes?
No. All about the timing, guys. You have to make sure you scan them so you can see them move again. See, I'm already wanted now, which is no good. Come on. Here they come. The moment they go to the right. Alarms are down. Gonna go around this way so we don't open the doors. Right, I can drop the level 3 now if I want to.
To stand so close.
But I might need it to get into the industrial building, so we'll try and hold on to it if we can. What would have been handy there is me accessing a terminal at the same time to find out where to go. So, synthesis automation unit in industrial building 1. Whoa, what the hell is that thing? Okay. Well, alarms are down anyway, so... Now there's either going to be a guard in here and in the other entrance as well. So, ideally, anybody who's around here I want to scan on so I know where they are. Now, best terminal is up the stairs. And here. I know where the synthesis unit is, but I just don't know which one is 0, which one is 1. Or 1 and 2, depending how they've numbered it. But I know where it's located. Synthesis automation unit 1. Not sample containment unit? Surely that's what you mean. Insert the contaminant into synthesis automation unit 1. Oh, there it is. Sorry, misreading. Oh, yeah, we need the stuff now. So we'll get out of here.
Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Bollocks. Well, this isn't great.
Hold on, Commander.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Lower your...
A flawless takedown. Your skill is unmatched, Commander.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Well, that's notoriety 1 for sure. Alright, now we have the bad stuff. Gonna take the SRB around there. Got a few reds on the screen. And we have a local bounty, we're carrying something dodgy, we've got illegal security access. It's not good. And we're not, I don't think we're quite done with the killing yet either. Oh Jesus, don't go down there.
Entering pressurized environment.
I can see him.
That's 3 murders today.
Someone's on the prowl. Wait, did we lose the thing?
Stay there, Commander.
God damn it.
This won't take long. Just a...
Detected.
New Henry never stood a chance. Your skills are unmatched.
Hopefully I won't need to kill anybody else. So we've got one more person up there. The only one that can give us any trouble. If they sense that opening, then they will run down here. So I could just kill him now. Yeah, the target that we put on this, you know, when we targeted it, it did go. We did lose it. But this is the only one in the building anyway, so it can't be the wrong. No, they've got their gun out. But why it hasn't started? SRV under attack.
Soldiers and base personnel should think twice before crossing paths with you.
Your vehicle has been destroyed.
Son of a bitch.
Mission status updated.
Okay.
We just finished another mission. It's all about the Benjamins.
Yeah, but the rules of engagement have changed now.
Put your weapon down.
I don't fucking think so.
I hope this is all a big mistake. We just incurred a fine of 250 credits for reckless endangerment.
Target lost. Got it. Resume your patrol.
Patrolling area.
A flawless takedown. Your skill is unmatched, Commander.
Shield activated.
Move it up.
Got it.
I wonder why they attacked the SRE. Because of that body I had to kill for no freaking reason.
It's a good day to be a commander. Your kills speak volumes. That's 7 today.
Target locked. Okay, back to your patrol.
God damn it.
Shield deactivated.
Just you and me now.
It's a good day to be a commander. Your kills speak volumes. That's 8 today. That's 9 murders today.
Well, I would have left if they hadn't taken out my SRV.
Keep the pressure on him. Understood.
A flawless takedown. Your skill is unmatched, Commander.
Target is attempting to flee.
Shield activated.
What a shot. The galaxy is yours for the taking, Commander.
This. Crap.
Leopoldo Perez never saw it coming. Your marksmanship is top-notch. The galaxy's deadliest pilot strikes again.
Shield online.
They're dead. Nothing here. Continuing sweep.
Eldridge Salas never stood a chance. Your skills are unmatched. I hope this is all a big mistake. We just incurred a fine of 100 credits for damaging the defenses of Sentry Skimmer.
Entering pressurized environment. Shield deactivated. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
That poor fucker didn't stand a chance against your firepower.
Anti-ship turrets disabled. Defense turrets disabled.
Where did I just see you? Huh. Okay, seeing things. I thought I saw a data port, but clearly I didn't. Yeah, I know, we're incurring more notoriety than we need to. But, principle. It's all about the principle.
Authorization scans.
I'm going to pick up those encrypted memory chips because they do come in handy, as I have learned.
Vital signs stabilized.
Back up a bit, would you?
Bounty of 1,000 incurred, Commander.
Pressurized environment.
I have no idea if anyone's left in this building.
Entering pressurized environment.
You should have left when you could.
What are you doing? We just incurred a fine of 250 credits for on-foot trespass. Well, that's just fucking great. Now we are wanted for the murder of Arya Marks.
Lovely, isn't it? I don't think there's anyone in here, but there is these.
Yes?
Pressurized environment. Shields deactivated.
You just murdered Jessica Tyler Dunlap. That's 18 today. Did someone tick you off?
Yep. Killed my SRV. Oh, that's not gonna fly.
Fucker didn't stand a chance against your firepower.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Your enemies must be shaking in their boots. Well done.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
I guess if I'm gonna get notoriety, it might as well be for a reason.
Ooh, what a shot. The galaxy just got a little safer thanks to you.
Okay.
Recharging. Soon fully charged. Leaving pressurized environment.
And that's what you get. What do I get? Notoriety 1? No, that's going to go up to 2. Or 3. That's not going to stay there. No chance. Yeah, she got a potty mouth. Oh, in a killback? Nice. Yes, that was unfortunate. But they were all starting to get pissed off and it was spreading. So I thought I'd put a stop to it permanently. There's no way that's going to stay at notoriety 1 though. And if it is, then it's got to be at the very top end, bordering on notoriety 2. But there's no way, surely. 3, see? It lies.
South Kruger Juliet Zulu Hotel 03 requesting docking access.
Confirmed. Transmitting pad location now.
Appreciated. Control. It's been a long day.
Oh, you got no idea.
Setting course for 63G Capricorni.
This is for Constellation Foxtrot Echo Indigo 08.
It's not even a hop, skip and a jump away. It's just a single jump.
It's less than a jump. Less than a jump away.
Echo Indigo 08. We see you. Awaiting available pad. Stand by.
07. Control.
Jumping to 63G Capricorni.
Capricorni.
This next star is scoopable.
I'm good.
Well, this was our target destination. What's next, sir? We were last in this system 1 hour and 7 minutes ago. This is our 6th visit.
Is that what it's taken? 1 hour and 7 minutes to try and find other places that have got operational manuals and then do the mission. It would have been faster as well, but if I hadn't gone to kill all those other innocents. But once you're part of the once you're part of the base, when one's guilty, they're all guilty.
Thought you'd be harder to find. You're worth a lot of credits to me.
Bring it on.
Scanning. Mariano Civil. Competent. Lawless.
You've ticked off someone with the credits to hire a killer like me. Tough luck.
So it is reading off the comms, that's good. I see all. Bounty hunter eliminated. Yeah, cool. Yep.
Mission critical message.
Christ. Why do you keep bringing this up?
Ensure to observe starport protocol during
Set her down on landing pad 3, sir.
Hello, Control. This is Code Dynamics Mike Tango Charlie 7. Requesting docking authorization.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Copy that, Commander. Prepare for docking. Transmitting coordinates now.
Right, so if there are any operational manuals here this time, great. If not, it'll be the only thing that we need. 5 of them. And that's it.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Gotta leave the game running again now to get rid of frickin' notoriety. And I need to buy an SRV, which I did, right? Did it just do that? I don't know. Yeah, I think it did. I'll check it when we get back, but I'm pretty sure when we did the restock, it did that. Right, now we still have to go collect our reward for another mission somewhere else. But before we do... Oh God, look what it is. Alright, so let's keep on going, just in case. And what if on the other place there's a mission with that as a reward? I will abandon this one. I'll take it, but I'll abandon it. Because this is one of those missions which is a reverse of what I've just done. And it could get me into trouble again with more notoriety. So if there's an easier mission somewhere else, then I will abandon this. Normally for these we're going to have to kill somebody. Clear the room. But at least it will complete everything. But then there's 3 engineers we need to visit to get everything done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 engineering mods over 3.
He's right to question her.
Over 3
Proven she can handle security.
engineers. So
Come on, he's just playing politics.
I don't think I'll be doing.
He deserves a chance.
I don't think I'll be doing the engineering today, though. Not the plan, but we'll see.
It's about time someone stood up for privacy. We can't sacrifice our rights.
Control to Godamia X-ray Lima, Alpha 06.
No fire zone exited.
Just a little too much. Right, so this hands in the other mission for the troop deployment records. And hopefully the terminal will give us a mission for operational manual, which is better than the one we have.
Station fact
No
is
fire
available.
zone entered.
Docking permission granted at landing pad 5.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Is that right, Blogtort? Frontier playing a little game.
Incoming mission critical message.
Be careful when heading to Noguchi. Not because there's something wrong on Noguchi, but just the journey there. But why would you say that? Oh, the one I killed. All right, Mariana Sabit was a bounty hunter contracted to take you out. Guess the sabotage you pulled ticked off the wrong people. Be careful. Okay, fine. Accepted.
Control calling Katamaya Oscar Kilo Golf 1. Commander, please finish up and depart.
Oh, the bounty hunter comes after me, taking a risk of it getting killed. And I killed him.
Archer's comments about Winters were pretty harsh.
No gravity.
He's saying she puts ideals before the lives of her people.
Hot diggity.
Sounds like he's trying to undermine her before she even takes office.
Definitely trying to sway Congress to keep Hassan in power.
No Gucci for you. It's too expensive. Right. Complete missions. Okay, that's that. That's one more thing off our list and one more thing remaining. Please give me an operational manual. No. Bastards. Well, I only need 5. This one's going to reward me with 15 of them. So I'll have 10 more for whatever else. So let's go do it. I'm not a big fan of these missions because you've always got to kill the innocents. And doing that, things can spiral out of control quite quickly. As we just witnessed. But instead of inserting the crap, I'm taking the crap. Great.
Control, still waiting on docking clearance. Any updates?
A medium pad is available, Commander. Sending you the coordinates.
Right, let's skedaddle over there.
No fire zone exited.
Oh. The Mandalay brings a significant jump range for a medium-sized vessel. For a medium-sized vessel. Careful attention has also been placed on improving ship handling in atmospheric environments. So it's going to be stable, not jiggling around all over the place, jittering. So it says it's significant jump range for a medium-sized vessel. Okay, well, other medium-sized vessels with significant jump ranges would be the Crate, the Asp.
He's playing a dangerous game.
Does the Diamondback count as it's a small, isn't it, that one? I don't know.
Can we take before something snaps?
Crate can get up 70, can't it?
The galaxy's tearing itself apart.
Yeah.
And Elaine's just waiting to pick up the pieces.
I'm not expecting the ship to be in the 90s, but it would be cool if it was. I mean, the word significant is significant. Yeah. Possibly, I don't know, I'm going to go with 86, 87, that's my guess, jump range. I hope I've got the materials to just take it straight to Felicity and get it all buffed up. In fact, before the next Tuesday, I want to make sure that I've gathered enough materials to do grade 1 to grade 5 plus the experimental mass manager on this account and on Rusty account. I may already have the materials, but I would just want to make sure. Oh, whoa, 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 what the hell? What is going on? Hold on, guys, I'm going to show you this. So just in case you're wondering what I'm talking about. Okay, bear with me because I need to do another window here. So window capture, and we're going to call this material helper. There we go. And it's going to be that one, and we need to window title must match. Hello Frankie Jazz, how are you doing? So look at this. We need operational manuals, but according to this, we can complete all of these, right? So that might make you think, oh, so you don't need these? Well, yeah, you do, because I think what it is we actually need 10 all in all. We currently have 5, and that's because one of these requires 5 and the other requires 5, so we need 10 in all, right? And it doesn't know which one we're going to use it for. So they're both doable, but only one of them is. So if we take a look at this, weapon modules, if I can expand the frickin' thing. Oh, it won't let me expand it. Okay, here we go. So, faster handling, well, we've picked that, and stowed reloading. Those are the two things. what we just handed in, the troop deployment records, allowed us to do the increased sprint duration. So faster handling and stowed reloading both need operational manuals. And we can do either of them. But if we pick up all 10, then we can do both. That's why they're all green. Okay. I just needed to think about that for a couple of seconds, but yeah, that makes sense. Right, so we do need the other. If we want to get both mods on the weapon, then yeah, we need to do both, and we will. Approaching orbital cruise.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body 1-2. Planet is of type high metal content world. Surface temperature is minus 218 degrees Celsius. Gravity at the surface is 1.44 G. Gravity warning.
Yep, I got you. 1.44. That's going to restrict my jump height. Unless you've got the extra jump mod. Comes in handy for these scenarios. But 1.4 should get us onto the building, most building roofs, if we need to. So we're going to be a little bit more careful here, are we? Careful of the gravity. Whoa there, Nelly. Whoa there, Nelly. Get me a landing here.
We have touched down, Commander. Our fourth landing on the Swadi.
It's there. Oh shit. We've got a local bounty here. That's bound to be trouble. Going to be difficult from here. Especially if it feels threatened. It knows that the shot's coming and it keeps moving out the way. Right, so we're already wanted, so we cannot get scanned. This is gonna be good. Oh shit, the gravity's not even gonna get us up there. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Well, this one's going to get tricky, isn't it? So we've got to get into the industrial. That's going to be level 1 to get into there. Ooh. Man. Scowling up on the roof here is going to be not as easy as usual. Okay. I could wait for them to come back and scan them. Oh god, there's literally no jumper here. God damn it. God frickin' damn it! Where the hell did they go? I don't think there's a skylight over here.
Security profile cloned.
Okay, we're level 3. Sample containment unit. That's round the back. There could be a guard here as well.
I assume you're here for something?
Yeah. I am here for something.
We really do get all types here.
I'll bet you do. So if it's not on that side... Yeah, okay. Let's locate the thing.
Why are you so close?
Why are you so worried? Mr. Budman and Mr. Cosmic. How you doing, guys? Yeah, I got all my notoriety brushed away, and then I managed to get notoriety 3. It would have only been notoriety 1, maybe 2. But I turned it into 3 because they destroyed my SRV, and no, wasn't going to let that fly. So I killed them all, every last one of them. And I'm going to have to do some more killing here because there's too many people in the room, especially Estella Blanchard.
Why are you so close?
You really want the answer as to why? Now, before that gets anywhere near open, are they going to start freaking out, or is it just when it opens? I really should time these things one day. Right, if these people kick off, it's not so bad because they've only got little pea shooters. It doesn't look like there's any guards in here, so guards would have to come from somewhere. Now, before that thing opens up,
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
can I get any medical supplies?
Entering restricted area. Vital signs stabilized.
Gonna say if they see me through the window,
Leaving restricted area.
we're good. So, we can do this without killing anybody. We've got 2 exits and everybody's got pea shooters, so we could just jump down there with the shields on. It would sound like a rusty rant. Go for it, man, if you want to. It's not a good time for this person to be here. So it's basically going to be shields up, wait for the drawer to open, fiddle around on the menu to transfer the unit into it, close the thing, and then get the hell out. Keeping my shields up and not killing anybody. And this is bad timing.
You chose to come here?
I need to move so that I don't slow them down. Oh, that's just freaking awesome.
Shield activated.
Opening 7.
Someone's been meddling with this. Reloading!
Shield offline.
Well done, Commander. That's another mission completed. It's all about the Benjamins.
Environment. Shield online.
Oh, just about.
Shield deactivated.
I had to take a little bit of fire there, but I got my shields down quite quickly. But there was a couple of them and they were quite close range. But we're at the other side of the settlement now, so we should be good to go.
Is Space Madness setting in, Commander? We just incurred a fine of 100 credits for damaging the defenses of Sentry Skimmer.
Does Plano Telephone Service actually have an acronym? I didn't know that. Hunt groups. Yeah, we used to have hunt groups set up on our phones. I don't remember exactly what they were. Hunt groups, yeah. We used to have these in the office. We used to have whoa, what's the make of those phones? They look like little starfish with 3 legs. Doo 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 doo. All right. So did you have to just go with the customer is always right thing then? What's the make of those phones? Oh, Avaya. Yeah, there we go. That's the ones we used to use. I think they had hunt groups on them as well. But I just don't remember what they were exactly. Right. Awesomeness. We have got what we needed, and did we incur any more notoriety? Oh, it's gone down. It's gone down to 2 now. I'm not going to say. I don't think you get any for killing a skimmer. You just get a thing. Okay, the answer to how am I supposed to go on a trip to Argentina if my phones don't work right is you don't fly to Argentina on a phone. You go there on a plane. Going to Argentina, eh? I've got a good friend there in RG. Now we can super cruise there, or we can jump in and out there. Whoa! And if we are going to super cruise, I'm not going to use it up here. Yep, don't get paid enough to care, exactly. So is VoIP taking over now then? Is it becoming the norm than the usual ways we've been doing it for years? 2 tin cans and a piece of string. Hey, Chris and Tracy, stop giving my friend a hard time. Back off. Go to Argentina and just don't take your phone. You'll thank me later for it. It'd be interesting to do for one day. I think it would be tough, but I think it'd be interesting for one day just to wake up and say, right, today is no phone day. And you just switch it off and you don't touch it until you wake up the next day. How many of us could actually do that? Like your personal phone. I don't know if you've got separate business phones. I don't mean that, but like your personal phone. Like maybe on a weekend or something, just switch off. Or you could choose no phone all day, or no phone for a day, or no social media, which might be easier for some who don't use it. No social media all day. And that means if you do use your phone, you cannot go onto Facebook and all the other unsocial media platforms. Was that because of distance?
Ensure to observe starport protocol during your visit. Pilot.
Pad number 3, Commander.
I found myself when I'm watching YouTube videos, even if I'm interested in the video, I will end up picking up my phone. And I notice it. I notice that I pick up the phone, but it's not to go onto Facebook or see if anyone's liked or none of that. It's to pick up and play one of the games I normally play. Right? So I've either got Pro Snooker, which I play, or I'm playing Ball Sort, which is sorting the balls into the tubes, right, that one. Pipe Art, which is dragging coloured pipes around. Solitaire. 2 Words, which is what's her name? Susie Dent's word game, which is quite cool. I'm usually playing one of those. Yeah. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But sometimes those little simple games is a nice break from something like flying an Airbus, you know what I mean, which is a lot more.
I'm excited about the new
It's just something it's a game you can play and switch your brain off to.
Me too.
Which you can't do in a Phoenix Airbus really, unless you're cruising. You have to
more heat and fuel consumption.
Be thinking about a lot of different things.
True, but the benefits might.
Yeah, Pipe Art. I'm on quite a high level now, but it's pissing me off because I've well, how do I explain it? Normally you just link the pipes white to white, yellow to yellow, green to green, and blah 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 all the way around. But I've found myself kind of semi-cheating to do it. It's not cheating. It still fulfills the rules, but instead of like using single pathways for the pipes, because some of the pathways are so convoluted at these higher levels, let's say there's 2 columns of empty space. Instead of just dragging the pipe down one and then having an empty space, which you can't have any empty spaces at the end of the level, I find myself dragging the pipe across and down, across and down, across and down, you know, like a snake pattern, like a crisscross, left and right, left and right, left and right, so that the pipe's taking up 2 columns, just so I can get the squares filled. And I don't think that's part of the way it's meant to be played, as they say. Who's got that logo? Is that the way it's meant to be played? Who's that? Is that EA? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Pipe Art. I do like the ball sort though. I do like putting the coloured balls into the. I was thinking about explaining it to ChatGPT how it works, and then giving it a scenario, and seeing if it could solve it. But I mean, let me give you a reason why I don't do that. Is because I would have to go into a killer of an explanation to try and explain to ChatGPT, look, these are the rules, this is how you have to do it, and this is the current scenario. This tube's got, from the top down to the bottom, it's got this, and this. And explaining all that, it's not going to do it. It's probably going to get some, but I don't think it'll solve it. And the reason I don't think it'll solve it is because yesterday I was playing on Assetto Corsa Competizione, and I was racing around Brands Hatch, not one of my favorite circuits, but that's why the reason I picked it, because I could try and improve and use one of my AI tools, AI sim racing tools that you can get, which you have to sign up to, which tells you, you know, where to brake and all that kind of stuff. But if you want live coaching with voice, the voice is AI, it's not a person. But if you want live coaching with voice, you have to pay a subscription, which I can't do it. I'm paid out already, so I can't do that. So I was doing this lap, and I did a race, and on my best lap, which I knew was going to be, I was already 4/10 quicker than my personal best, but I knew I was going to be another 6/10 quicker, which would have made a second quicker, right? I knew I was going to be 6/10 quicker on this lap, but then I had traffic. I caught the leader, and because he was so slow into the corner, I lost 6/10 on that lap. So it didn't come off, which I was pissed off about. So come the end of the race, when you go into the results, it shows you the purple sectors, which is the quickest you did on a given lap. So it could be on lap 12, I did my fastest first sector. On lap 3, I did my fastest middle sector. And on lap 7, for example, I did my fastest sector 3. Okay? So in order to find out what your ideal fastest lap time would be, you add up those 3 fastest sectors from your race. Okay? So I thought, well, okay, it's fairly easy to do, but I went to ChatGPT and I said, these are the 3 sector times from my lap. 33.463, something like this, right? Comma, 34.590, comma, 45.112, something like that, whatever it was. And I said, please calculate what the lap time would have been. And it came back and said that the lap time would have been 1 minute 22 seconds. And I knew immediately that was wrong, because my fastest lap was a 2 minute 1 second. And I thought, where the hell are you getting 1 minute 22 seconds from? And it was because when it added up the 3 sectors, it totaled 122 seconds plus whatever, 0.463, whatever, 122 seconds. And it took the 122 and converted that to 1 minute 22. So I chatted to ChatGPT and said, what are you doing? I said, that's not how you do it. I said, 122 is 122 seconds. So you have to convert that into minutes and seconds. And then it comes up, oh, you're absolutely right, blah, blah, blah. So therefore it would have been a 2 minute 1.1. Yes, thank you. You know, and I have to teach it. So my point is that if ChatGPT can't even add up 3 sector times and convert it into minutes and seconds, it's got no hope of doing a ball sort. None. Nothing. Or you could even explain the rules of pipe art. But it does some things well. You can explain the rules of something and say, look, it's this, and this. What do you think? And then it'll come back and it'll give you something really, really good. But in some cases, it's just an absolute frickin' letdown. And this is ChatGPT 4 we're talking about, not 3. So I don't know. Nvidia, yes, Nvidia. So ACS, so yeah, pipe art is a guilty pleasure, yeah. Exactly. You didn't solve it the way they wanted you to solve it. Exactly, that's right. But man, I spent so much time on them. And the ball sort ones, sometimes I'm going... Sometimes when I get on the ball sort ones, when I do so many attempts and I'm fed up of trying, and I do make a lot of attempts, to be fair. But once I've done them and I'm fed up of trying anymore, I will go to YouTube, because somebody's put a video up, you know, ball sort level 1183, and then you can follow along as they solve it. So sometimes I do that just to get to the next level, because otherwise, you know, for the sake of my sanity and my mood. So,
Strictly speaking,
my love is a many splendid thing. Let me see now. Is that supposed to be like that? Yeah, it is. Give me a second, guys. I'm just having to transform an image there. There we go. Right, so let me have a look at Odyssey material helps. Yeah, all done. All done. All completed. So, what I need to do these mods is all of this lot, right? All these materials are required for damage resistance, improved battery, improved jump assist, and improved sprint duration on the Artemis suit, and faster handling, stability, and stowed reloading on the Karma C-44. That's what all this does, and I have to visit these 230 light years. I wonder if we can get into another ship and do that. So yeah, I've got to go and do that. And on some of these, like combat training material, you'll see it's 5 and 5. So the moment I do these upgrades, same with oxygenic bacteria, I'm going to have no more of them. Other stuff, yeah, I'm okay. I only need 8 and I've got 24, you know, so I'm okay there. So, Odin Giga. I wonder if it would be quicker to grab a ship with a better jump range and then go do it, or just, it might take longer. I don't think we have a shippy thing here, do we? No, we don't. Okay. So that's it. That what we've got the suits. I've got a Dominator, a Maverick, and an Artemis, all grade 5. All my weapons that I use on a daily basis, let's say, they're all grade 5. And so it's just a question of doing the engineering on the C-44, which hasn't got any. Or I think, no, it hasn't got any at all. And then the Artemis suit, I must have one that's got night vision on it, because I certainly wouldn't miss that out. So, yeah, I must choose the Artemis with night vision and add the other 3 mods onto it. So, in terms of my ships... Oh,
back in human hands.
we don't have.
That's how it's done. We fought hard, and we won. The Thargoids couldn't handle our firepower.
Your victory is meaningless. The far gods
Oh my god, Diagwandri.
and you will face their wrath.
Keep running your mouth, cultist, and we might just let you face our wrath first.
We don't need your kind in our systems.
Yeah, I don't have details here.
We know what's good for you.
So I've got 4 other ships. Wait, I've got a Python? Oh yeah, I've got a Python and a Python 2. I wonder if the Diamondback or the Asp have got a good jump range on them. Okay. This isn't the place to find out, unfortunately. So...
I had a cultist try to preach on a federal megaship and got thrown out into space.
we have to go here to find out.
That's what happens when you bring Thargoid worship onto someone else's turf.
efforts to help you see the light were brave and
A
right.
quarter of an hour was 25 minutes.
Stand any adversity.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Control, Aerodynamics Charlie Charlie Golf 2 requesting permission to land.
Roger that, Commander. We have a pad for you now. Sending you the details.
There's not even much
07, Control, no-fly zone.
like for kids today anywhere. There's not really much need for them to be able to read the time off a clock, like in terms of the hands, because everything's freaking digital now, isn't it? It's all 13, 15, or at least they got to learn 24-hour time.
They're advocating for peace.
Because if I have a clock on anything, like my phone or my oven or anything, and it gives me the choice between 12 and 24-hour time, I always choose 24-hour time. I'm just more used to it. 16:30. I mean, I don't say it to people. I don't go, yes, I'll meet you there at 16:30. I don't say that. I just say I'll meet you at 4:30. I'm not that stupid. But yeah. Have you guys ever seen that Dave Allen sketch? Dave Allen teaching the kid the time. Have you ever seen that? Have you seen that one, Frank? I advise you to go watch that. It's brilliant. It's so clever. And he's so right as well. Trying to explain that a 1 is a 1, but it's also a 5. For 5 past. When it's a minute at 5, it's 5. When it's an hour, it's 1. Oh my God. The Dave Allen skit on the time is really, really good. I have no clue. Oh, dimes in a dollar? 10? Is it 10? I don't know. A dime sounds like it should be 10, but I don't know. A nickel is 25, right? So that's four nickels in a dollar, is that right? I mean, I'm not American, so I've got an excuse. Am I right? I'm just guessing. But I think, yeah, a dime. I ain't got a nickel and dime. So a nickel and dime would be 35 cents, right? Oh, a quarter is 25. Ah, right. A nickel is 5. So a nickel is the equivalent of what we would have called in our day a shilling. 5p. Right, a nickel is 5. So a nickel and dime is 15 cents. Nickel and dime stores. So do you guys in America, do you have I know you've got cents. But do you refer to them as pennies as well, like penny, like, or do you use like phrases like I don't have a penny on me. I don't. Yeah.
We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all.
See, and here's the thing as well. With let me see if I can dock first, and then we'll get into this.
Did you read that Vox Galactica piece? The economic impact on the price.
Ensure to observe starport protocol during your visit, pilot.
Archer's worried about opportunistic attacks.
Commander, landing pad 18 is
Some people in the UK
with green lights to your right. Try not to make a dog's breath.
Are a bit clueless when it comes to writing the. Hold on. I'll get into it in a second. I certainly need a quick AFK moment, guys. So bear with me a moment.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Winters appoints her cabinet. Any surprises?
Congressman Bai Jing as Secretary for Security. That's a statement.
Lasky for Secretary of State is a solid choice.
Good to see new faces like Pierre-Marc Pelletier. Wonder how they'll handle the military budget changes.
Right, so just give me a moment.
Did you hear? Ramtos perfected the anti-Guardian field mods. No more weapon damage reduction.
Now, where can I find...
And now we can modify all Guardian modules. It's a huge breakthrough.
I'm heading to Ming to get my weapons upgraded. Can't wait to try them out.
Bear with me, guys, please.
This could be the turning point in our fight against the Titans.
Let's hope so. We need all the help we can get.
Yeah, our money system used to be way more complicated back in the day. We had guineas and sixpence, and which isn't 6p anymore. 3 pence, which we termed as threepence. 2 pence, which was termed as tuppence, still is. Half pence, or halfpenny. Halfpenny is like, it's like if you take the LF off half, so you just HA, then add the penny, you got halfpenny. I'm just right, okay, there we go.
Control, go to my Juliet.
Do I have a better version of it? Google. Got a better version? Google, Google, Google. That'll do.
Transmitting pad location now.
Oh, that's no good. Frickin' pungas. Pungas is PNG graphic files. Give me a sec. There we go. Opening a new tab. So Punga and
Heading off into the black for a while.
alright, there we go. Right, so
This is Lakon Oscar, Quebec Sierra.
many people, I think,
We read you. Lake
still write the pound symbol like this, with the 2 lines across, and that is incorrect, because what this symbolizes is this is your pounds, shillings, right? So this is your pound here, pound, shillings, and pence,
Nothing available yet.
as it was back in the old days. Pound, shillings, pence.
Stand by.
Pound, shilling, pence. The pound symbol is actually that, with 1 line. Pounds and pence. It's 1 line. And so I've seen people when with a pen just scribble the pound symbol and put 2 lines across, and you just want to say, no, it's not, it's 1 line. You know? I don't know what they call that, symbol Nazi, I suppose.
03.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Big difference.
Information now.
That's the old pound symbol. That used to be correct back in the day, but now it's this. Yeah. So, there you go. Shilling used to be 12 pence. Oof, God, you're going back, man. You're going back some now. Jeez. Right, let's check on our other ships and see what's what and what's where and why. So this thing has a jump, 67. Beat that. Asp Explorer.
Greetings control.
Nope.
Docking procedure initiation.
So, is it quicker to go all the way
Oscar 5.
and pick up our Diamondback.
Please wait. Acknowledged. Control.
It's 31 minutes to get it here. That's not going to work for me. It's not even the SCO either.
Hello, Control. Requesting docking at Leo.
Oh, that's a question and a half, isn't it?
Acknowledged. Guttermeyer, Oscar Lima, Juliet 08.
I can't take the things off my wish list because I'll forget what they are. So I can't do that.
Awesome. I have a hot date at Police Pleasure Palace.
Okay, so suit. So separate wish list.
LOL, but have fun.
Right. So I've already. Hold on. Right, I've already got all the materials I need, horizons wise, to do the 2-second kill warrant scanner, and that would go on the Python 2.
Lima Hotel 5. Preparing to jump.
So there's that.
Commander. Safe travels.
So let me see if I can just bring you guys in here a second. I'm just going to see if I can shut up ED.
How very dare you? Fine, I'll be quiet.
Yeah, you, but what about all the background chatter? Does it shut that up as well? Anyway. So, core internals. No, it doesn't shut it up. So, frame shift drive 5.
Alec Turner's on foot stage is a game changer. I'm excited to try.
So, add all grades.
It's a great way to practice fliving. I've been working on my SRV skills.
Yeah, I can do it. What about Mass Manager?
It's going to be tough. Can't afford to mess it up.
Yep. Oh, plenty. Jeez, I got plenty of stuff. So yes, when the Mandalay arrives, I can go straight to... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Plonker.
The Thargoids have caused
Okay, there we go.
We can't let the Far God cults spread their propaganda. The Far God's teachings are based on unity and understanding, not fear and hatred.
So that's what I need for the FSD 1 to 5. And that is definitely 100%. I can do it. I don't know whether that's going to be the case on Rusty, but I don't see why not. I can find out by switching my commander to to Rusty Dog Live. And go to ships. What am I building here? Jeez. Was this for the... Oh, that was for the Type 8. Okay.
Permission to enter the station.
Go default. There you go. Frame shift drive, FSD faster boot sequence. Go away. And frame shift drive, increase boost.
That's great. Control. Looking forward to kicking back for a few hours before we head back out on another run.
Oh, for Christ's sake. All these beeps are putting me off. There we go. So yeah. And experimental mask, can we do that as well? Yep. So both Rusty and Oliver Hardy can both do the FSD increased range with Mass Manager, got all the materials for it. So that means the moment I get the Mandalay, I can go and upgrade. And then we've got to stick in a Guardian FSD, which I believe I've unlocked on Oliver Hardy. I think I've done that on this.
We trust in the Far God's ultimate plan.
I believe so. So we should be good. Guardian FSD booster. That's got to be placed in that size 5 slot, I think, that it's got.
You see only the surface.
Yeah.
The faithful know that the Far God's will is at work, even in the fall of a Titan.
I'm here. All systems optimal, except for the pilot. That could use an upgrade if you ask me.
We're going to Dear Gwandry, guys. It might be a slightly longer route to do it this way, but
Bypassing scouting ops is a risky move.
Setting course for diagonal.
once I do these 7 jumps, the Diaguandri, then
7 jumps.
the rest is going to be nice and easy to get to those professors. Henrik. Libra, yeah, which is, yeah, like pound, Libra. Like in Spanish. In Spanish, they would, to say 20 pounds, they would say 20 libra. So, yeah. Yeah, and a pound is a unit of weight as well. Thermal spread? You reckon? I should be able to do that. Is that just to keep the heat down?
Indigo Victor Kilo 07. Requesting docking clearance.
Copy that, Commander.
Yep, 240 pennies to a pound. It was all weird. And then when we went metric, obviously I was too young to remember that. So when the country went metric and everything was units of 10 basically, people found that difficult because they were so used to 240 this and 240 that, and you know, what's that 13 thing? Is that Baker's dozen was 13, wasn't it?
There's a body in this system with unidentified biosigns.
And then I like, if I'm working on my car and I've got my sockets, and thankfully my car's metric, so I mean, I'm sure there's Imperial sockets that fit as well, and I don't mean that Darth Vader's socket set. I'm talking about, like, I can use a 12mm, a 14mm, an 18, a 19mm, a 17 and a 10, or an 8mm, and it's just so freaking easy for me. I can't be looking at, I can look at a head and go, oh yeah, that's a 12, or that's a 10mm. I can't be thinking, oh, that's 5 3/16, or, you know, 8 and 8 and 3/8 or something like that. And it's like, no.
We have 5 jumps left to go. This is a good candidate system for high-grade emissions. We may find Imperial shielding here.
See, and all the years I spent driving in Gibraltar, it was everything was, it's on Europe, so it's kilometers, everything's kilometers. So I'm used to kilometers. But I can get used to miles quite quickly as well. So I'm okay with that. I was okay switching from left to right-hand drive and stuff like that, so that's okay. Yeah, half and a 12. Yeah, take the dash away and you've got it, right? A pound was still worth a pound of silver. Hey, HD 4117. Yeah, Imperial's just weird.
2 stars in our route are all scooped.
I'll tell you what, though. America's sticking with it. The Imperial system.
We have 4 jumps.
Do you guys, I don't know if you guys, any American guys who work on cars and stuff, or, you know, with spanners and sockets, but do you use millimeter ones, 10mm sockets and 12mm? And because, oh man, I have a set of metric and Imperial Allen keys, because sometimes the metric one, like, you'll get one size and then the next size up, and then the first one is too small and the second one's too big. You just need something to go right smack in the middle, and that's where you find an Imperial one will just go straight in. That's right, HD. Yes, I have seen mechanics. I've seen, I think the guy who does the Vice Grip Garage, Derek, I think he can use both. I think he's used both. But UK's really weird when it comes to the metric and Imperial system, because we mix them up like crazy. You know, we especially with cars, we fill up in litres, right? We used to do gallons, but now we fill up in litres and we measure miles per gallon. So go figure. I mean, it used to be like on my car I can just press a couple of buttons and twiddles on the dashboard, and I can have the display change from miles per gallon to kilometers. What is it now? Kilometers per liter and liters per 100 kilometers. Right? So I can choose. I've got choice of 3 options, but I pick miles per gallon because I can compute that better in my head than liters per kilometer.
We're now 3 jumps from...
It's so weird. And then you've got like, oh, go and buy me a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi and a pint of milk. What? Actually, milk is coming in now in like... No, it's pints and half pints, isn't it? Yeah. So milk comes in pints and half pints, and water and Coke and Pepsi and stuff comes in liters. Like, what the frick? And can you imagine changing all the road signs in the UK from miles to kilometers? Oh boy.
Jumping to 20 minorities.
You have 2-liter soda and gallons of milk. Yeah, there you go.
Our next star is scoopable, but
they're just trying to confuse us, guys. That's all it is. They're just trying to confuse us.
We're now 2 jumps.
If I'm working on my car, I want my tools in millimeters.
You are wanted in this system. Come on.
I want everything in millimeters, and thankfully, like even my other car, like I've owned what 4 Hondas. You can dismantle an entire Honda engine with like 4 spanners. You got a 10, a 12, a 17, and a 19, I think, and you can probably dismantle an entire Honda engine just with those 4 spanners. Yeah. Oh man. Is my metric car Japanese? Oh, the one I've got now? No, it's BMW. It's German. No, I've always had metric tools. But sometimes, on rare occasions, I suppose,
has a scoopable star.
A good time to use an imperial socket, right, is she going to talk?
Jump from Diagwandri.
1 jump already?
So watch out for the authorities or bounty hunters.
I'm just going to shut her up a second.
Yes, Commander.
So sometimes, if you want to get a particular nut off or something, or a bolt out, and you know it's an 18 mil or something, and you put an 18 mil socket on, but instead of using a proper socket that looks hexagonal, when you look at the socket from the bottom, it looks hexagonal. That's a proper good socket, right? Not one of those that's got all those teeth in it, like a cog, right? Like star shape with got teeth all the way around. Those are no freaking good, because they just round the corners of the bolts. If the bolt's really tight, it'll just round the corners. So I don't bother using those. I don't like them. Yeah, the 12 point sockets. No, they're not for me. I prefer the ones that have got the same number of sides as the bolt's got, right? Just better grip. So if you've used the 12.1 and you've rounded the edge off, then the 18 mil is probably not going to work very well. It's going to slip. Then the 17 is way too small. So now you can grab hold of an imperial size socket, and it'll be just in between that 17 and 18. And you might need to hammer the thing on, but you just hammer it on, and then just off she comes. Yes. There was actually a plane crash where they ran out of fuel in midair because they calculated it in kilograms or something like that, and the paperwork was done in liters or something. I don't know, it was something along those lines, and they didn't put the right fuel in. Nasty, nasty boys. Yeah, the hammer, yeah. Just get a socket that's just a little bit too small. A 17mm, I know it's only a millimeter, but it makes quite a difference. You could probably hammer a 17 on, but I wouldn't. Get something in between, just hammer it in, and then just get a, what do you call it, the breaker bar on there, and just yank the frickin' thing. Maybe apply some heat to it, or some penetrating fluid or whatever, and you're good to go. Sometimes a breaker bar with a half a scaffolding pole on the end, and something's gonna give. Yeah, a chisel. In fact, you can do that as well with a bolt. You know, you can, or a screw, right? You can just put a chisel mark into it, and then you can use a hammer and just do it that way. But some of the big bolts are not going to come out that way, I wouldn't have thought. You know. But yeah, I've seen many different ways of doing those things. Also, if you want to take off one of those, you know, those car key
flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Like a wheel, you know, the wheel key, you know, you got, like on my car, I've got 5 bolts per wheel, and you can have 4 bolts, and then the 5th one can be one of those protected ones, whatever you call them. I don't know what the fuck you call it, but you know. The link on YouTube gives you an invalid message. Oh. Is it out of date? Oh, that's not good.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
Okay. You might have to give me a second though, because I'm just about to dock. How about we mix it up again in the UK and just do everything in kilometers per gallon? Yeah. Does that not, does that link not work? It's either that link's not right or the one in the video description is not right. Try that one, HD, and see if that works. If not,
and don't forget, this
I'll try and figure out how to get you a link.
Of all liners out there.
All bin liners out there. Osama bin Liner. I'm going to get demonetized now because I've said his name and then I've said the NAZI name as well. I'll get demonetized for hate speech. How that worked? Oh, here we go. Ray Gateway. Ooh. Who knew? Who knew?
Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
I need to put the correct windows up here.
The black for a while. See you in the black, commanders. This is like
See you in the black, commanders.
02 signing out. 07, Commander. Best of luck out there.
Ray Gateway is named for Satyajit Ray. Was an Indian filmmaker.
I'm off bounty hunting.
Why is an Indian filmmaker?
Anyone interested?
Have they confirmed this? Who's confirming this?
Busy with exploration missions right now.
How do we know it's not Ray Liotta? Oh, it works? Cool. I'll have a look in the video description and make sure that it's not some duff one that's not working.
An
Okay, Python, you can go and have a little bit of a rest and get a nice clean, a nice valeting, nice polish, wax. In that order. And maybe even some vacuum friendly vacuum friendly, what do they call it, dark matter friendly coating.
Contact dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Agreed. The human impact matters most. We can't lose sight of that.
Yep, that's pretty much it, Mr. Bodwin. Good link.
You've got no right to scan me, officer.
You've got no right to scan me, officer. Officer. Wow.
Aegis reports Thargoids are probing defenses without scout.
My God, it's 2 minutes to 11 p.m. and all I had today to eat was 2 slices of toast.
Can't let them exploit any weaknesses.
I'm going to get this done and I'm going to make myself something.
We'll be ready for anything they throw.
What do we want? And when do we want it? Now. Alright, so now what is the order of the Engineerios? What? It's gone to 4 now. 4 engineers. ¿Por qué?
Why do you people insist on praying to Thargoids?
Damage resistance?
Innocence.
Ah. So the distances between the engineers is from here 155.156, 124, 151 and 249. It's a good thing I've got this ship to do it with. So yes, it was worth doing the 7 jumps. This is going to be faster. Right, so first one is Jude Navarro. Or Navarro. Right, Diamondback, do your stuff. Yeah, what the hell did they call them chopsticks for? That's such a weird... When they said on the video, or as they're known, chopsticks, I thought, oh God, no, really?
Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
You are allowed to boost. You are allowed to boost. Actually, don't boost. I'm right behind you, so please don't. Now, bear in mind, we do not have SCO on this ship, as far as I'm aware.
No fire zone exited.
It can't be tight if it's a liquid. Two more jumps. So this would have been, I don't know, 27 divided by 153, or whatever it was. 153 divided by 27. Yeah, we would have had to do 6 or 7 jumps here. We're only doing 3 now. I've never... Oh, actually no, I was going to say I've never been to Domino's, but that's not true. I went once or twice in Gibraltar. Oh no, that was Pizza Hut. Yeah, I've never been to Domino's. I can't be getting cheese because it's too cholesterol-y. I need something more nutritious. I might make myself some pasta. Something with pasta tonight or something. I don't really do the old fast food, junky food stuff. It's not really for me. I did have a pizza the other night though. I really do like the vegetable pizzas from Aldi's. They've got spinach and peppers and courgettes, and I'm sure there's an American word for courgette, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, and a little bit of cheese on there as well, but not too much. And ooh, man, it's tasty. I eat the entire pizza in one go. I eat the whole lot. Oh, it's just too good, man. Zucchini, there you go. Yeah, zucchini and spinach. So zucchini, spinach, peppers. I think red onion as well, or something like that on there. It's just really nice. I bought it to try it because I thought, oh, I've never had a vegetable pizza before. Yeah, never had one of those. So I thought, go on, give it a try. And it had cheese on it, but you know, the other ingredients were okay. Not as bad. And yeah, really liked it. Now, does the length of time it's going to take me to get to Marshall's Drift make up? So if the Python was doing 7 jumps instead of 3, but then it's got the SCO to use afterwards when it gets in, so it might drop in afterwards, but then it's got SCO, I still don't think it would beat me. Oh, I like pesto. I like pesto. I make a little pasta dish with that. It was a ready meal you used to be able to get from Morrison's, probably still can, and I just make it myself now. Just get those little tiny tomatoes, or normal size ones if you want. I sometimes do it with those, and I just get the penne pasta. The ready meal's got the normal one, but I use the whole wheat. So whole wheat penne pasta, just cook that, and then when it's done, just add the pre-cooked chicken bits, you know, chicken breast already pre-cooked. Just chop that up smaller. Then it comes in the packet. Add that. Add the small tomatoes, and then add pesto, and just let it all cook for a minute longer, and have that. Or don't do the pesto and instead use Dolmio carbonara sauce. Problem with that stuff is carbonara sauce, there's a lot of reds, you know the labels for all the food warnings, that one, there's a lot of reds on carbonara. But yeah, nice. And I makes a full pan full, so I have 2 meals out of it. 2 years, oh god, 3 years? Wow, man, that's heavy. Nice one, Budman, thank you. That's awesome. So, how long you got? 20 days? So where are we going to be in 20 days? Or is it 21 days, if it's a 31 month? I wonder, it's probably going to tick over at 31, right? So 21 days from Tulsa. So 21 days from now, I don't know what the date would be. Yeah, spaghetti carbonara is gorgeous. I can make a good one. I use the proper egg pasta, whatever you call it. Yeah, egg pasta. It's that, if I can't find it, or at least I haven't found it in supermarkets here, but it's the egg pasta where it starts white and goes green. Oh no, actually no, it's 2 compartments. You get 1 green and 1 white, and it's tagliatelle egg pasta kind of thing. I use that. And then single cream, mushroom, bacon, Nutritionally not great. November 4th. Okay. Yes, green pasta has spinach in it, that's right. It's really nice. Now again, I've got this heading thing coming up. Why? 1,138 kilometers. It must be directing me to some plants on here. There must be some bios on this planet. I know you can't see it on screen, I don't think, but weird.
No fire zone entered.
Yeah, I've got something on screen here telling me heading, distance, speed and altitude. I think it's to do with Copilot, but I'm not sure what it's directing me to. Last time it was directing me to a plant. Some bio, some... I don't know.
Advised to make your visit here short, Commander.
Did I just drop a heatsink? Oh, my finger just went on a button on the joystick then and did that.
Did you hear what you said about the Federation's resources? Spreading them thin sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, but he has a point about protecting every citizen. The PDB has been crucial in these times.
I don't know. Torvald's approach seems practical. Focus on the core, let the rest fend for themselves.
Right, we're here at one of the engineers, Jude Navarro. I don't know what we're doing here yet, but we need to be here. That's all I know.
Mahan's view is the most balanced, I think. Financial impact equals human impact.
Nice droppage.
We can't forget that.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
Titan resorts fall was a
Zonta.
tragic event.
Yeah.
The Thargoids are not to blame.
Not to blame. They are responsible for countless deaths.
I eat a lot of rice now, rice and
We eradicated the Thargoids.
pasta, but mainly rice and fish and chicken.
Humanity's ignorance blinds you to the far god's
I'm
wisdom.
trying to do a better diet than I'm normally used to. My diet was like, for munchies, I used to have like pork pies, sausage rolls. I've not had a pork pie in months and I miss them. I do indulge now and again. I get those, like with crisps, for example, but I get the baked ones because 50% less fat. I think 50% less fat is what you'll get, not what they don't have.
Welcome back. You found any worthy causes recently? I guess so, if you still need my help.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I need. So we're here at... Oh, great, it's gone off the screen. That's just great. Well, I don't know what I need now. Right, so I am after damage resistance, and it looks like he does that. Reload and magazine size. Are we going for that? No. So on the suit, damage improved. No, damaged. Oh, bollocks. Damage, battery jump, sprint. Okay, so he only does damage. And on the weapons, he's not doing anything that I want. So, I guess we've come here for damage resistance on the suit. On the Artemis. Well, it ain't you. Oh, yes, it is you. No, it can't be. Alright, what's going on? Someone tell me what's going on. Ah, bollocks. Right, this is the Artemis suit that I picked out because it's all green and that means I picked that one out. So, This is not the correct one, because I want to put on why have I messed this up so much? Improved jump assist. Yes. Improved battery capacity is what I want to put on, not reduced tool battery consumption. However, reduced tool battery consumption wouldn't be too bad. But I prefer the other one. None of these... Oh, this is not what I want. Nope. So the other two slots are going to have to be increased sprint duration. I need night vision. Got to have night vision. Commander Amethyst. Hello. Hi. No, these are my suits, Zontar. These are my suits that you see listed. Is that right, Frank? Cool. I'll get a pizza. But pork pies are so good, Zontar. Especially if you go up to a one particular butcher up in the northeast. I have to order them. Then you get really nice ones, yeah. So, do we have to get an Artemis suit? See, that one's got night vision. That's the one I should have upgraded to 5. Grade 2. Okay. Oh, shite. Why did I plan to put 4 modules on a suit that's only got 2 spaces on? Well, technically 3 modules, because improved jump assist is already there.
Patrol completed. Command, I'm heading home.
Right, damage resistance I did want. But even then, the 4 that I've picked out doesn't include night vision. And I want night vision on my suit. Do I need it on an Artemis suit? I mean, my ship has got night vision, the SRV has night vision, so surely when I get out I could use a torch. Because I do tend to land on... You see, when you're exploring, you're not ever forced, if you've got plantage somewhere, you're not ever forced to go onto the dark side. You can always choose the light side, can't you? You can always do it when you're scanning plants. So, do you need night vision on an Artemis suit? Probably not. So, improved jump assist, yes, cool. Increased sprint duration, yes, because those two put together means if you want to run to another plant that's 200 meters away, whatever, improved jump plus increased sprint can get you there quicker, right? Marginally. The only difference here is reduced tool battery consumption, which does not stop. So how the battery lasts on the suit will be exactly the same. It won't go down any slower. You know, it'll still deplete at the same rate, but it means when you use the tool, whatever it might be, and probably the genetic sampler, it means it won't go down so much. But I've never had power issues with an Artemis suit. And the only time you would ever get it is if you get bodily stuck down, you know, in a canyon somewhere, and you haven't got your SRV with you. Let's say you fall into a canyon, and you need time to work out how the hell to get out of there. And all you've got with you is the power packs that you carry with you to try and get to your ship. So arguably reduced tool battery consumption isn't really needed either. So it could have been improved jump assist, increased sprint duration. Damage resistance is good if you just get a fall. It could be the difference between living and dying. The problem with the damage resistance is it's nothing. It's like the 0.9 up to, it goes from 0.9 to 1.1. That's what it does. It's nothing. See, these two slots, I would go, I could go increase sprint and night vision, but damage resistance and increased sprint would also be good. Damage resistance, there's not too many choices on an Artemis, but if you think about it, just for exploring, damage resistance plus increased sprint duration, so you can run for longer. In case you need to run back to your ship or your SRV, you can just do it faster. Improved jump assist, which can get you out of canyons better as well if you need to jump higher onto a ledge, right? Anything like that. And then reduced tool battery.
I'm heading out.
The only tool that you really use is your sampler.
I'll see if I can lock it down.
And if you're only getting 3 samples, it's hardly a problem. So it's kind of a wasted slot. Who would fall into a canyon? Yeah, night vision, it is a go-to one. But then again, if you think about it, when you go exploring, like I said, when you go exploring and you scan a planet with the probes and it tells you, you've got tussock and stuff, you don't go to the dark side to find it. You always go to the light side, right? I do. There's always the blue map is always on the dark, the day side as well. There's no plants in the Elite Dangerous world that only grow or only come out at night, kind of thing. So you can always be on the daytime. So night vision on an Artemis suit? No. On a Maverick and a Dominator? Yes, for sure. Probably the first thing I would do. Artemis? No, not really. So you know what? Let's get the damage resistance on this.
All finished. A little help rarely hurts.
And the other thing I want to put on this is increased sprint duration.
Extra goes a long way.
I was hoping that would get us to go to 1 less engineer, but it hasn't. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're doing.
Okay.
I can always upgrade another Artemis suit in the future and then start it, upgrade it to 5. And then I've got 4 slots available to do exactly what I want with it, do something else with it. So I can do that later. For now, I'm not going to waste this G5 suit because it cost me materials to get it to grade 5. So now we're going to Odin Giga for a weapon mod. On all the weapon mods we're doing today are on the Karma C-44. None of them are going to make it any more deadly. Although, well, I don't know. Arguably it might. Yes. It will certainly make it a better weapon. But yeah, damage resistance is pretty nice. Reverse 24, I agree, yeah. You never know. It's not much of an increase on their stats, percentage-wise, but it could be the difference between living and dying. Get busy living or get busy dying.
No doubt about it.
Right, so let's go to that place.
I'll be first in line. Can't wait to see what these modifications can do.
Right, candy eye, which is what you get if you eat too many sweets. Right, so 2 jumps.
No fire zone exited.
Have a safe trip, Commander.
Plenty of beep. Right, I've got time to fill my glass with water. some H2 to the O. I blew somebody's mind today, right? I told them something. I blew their mind. If you have one of these car keys, if you got one of these car keys where, I don't suppose the modern ones will work, but it's in like, how do I explain it? Yeah, so it's got the buttons on the key to unlock and lock, and then maybe another one. On my key, I've got 3 buttons: unlock, lock, and then one to unlock the boot. But it's also a key, right? It's got the metal diddly bit that you stick into the door and turn, right? Those ones. I know modern keys, they're not really keys, they're just, you know, boxes with buttons on them, and you don't poke them into doors. But if you've got one of those car keys where you can unlock with the buttons on the key, and it's also a key, so if the buttons aren't working, you can put the key in the door and turn it and unlock. If you got one of those, this is what I blew this girl's mind today, just across the road. Well, woman. I walked out of range of my car where the key won't work anymore because I'm out of range. So when I pressed the unlock and lock buttons, it wasn't doing anything. And I tried it multiple times, clack, 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 nothing. It was over the road on my drive, and it wouldn't do anything. But I told her that if you put the metal key part and touch your body with it, I use my temple on my head, I use that, or your arm or anything, just touch your body and then flick the button, it'll unlock the car. And I did it. And then I showed her with the lock. I was doing the lock thing. The car wasn't locking. I touched my body with the key, with the metal part, pressed the button, and it locked. And she said, "Oh, you're just pressing a different button." So I told her, you try it. So I think what's happening is that your body is being used as a kind of a ground, like an antenna kind of deal, right? And it's increasing the range that the key has to contact the car and unlock it. So if you've got one of those keys, try it. DBE is a great choice. Yeah, no, the Down and Back Explorer's great. I won't be using it too much after next week because we'll be using the Mandalay. Yeah. You're an antenna. I mean, your body acts as an amplifier, so to speak, or in some way. Yeah. But people I've told it to, they think I'm conning them or something. I said, no, you try it. So she got my car key. I said, that's the unlock button. Try and unlock it. Nothing. She touched the side of her head with the key, pressed the button, bloop, bloop, unlocked. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, good stuff. And then I happened to mention that if you think that's mind blowing, I said, you know, about 36% roughly of your body, the atoms in your body is made of stars, from star stuff, from particles from stars. And that was on a different level, so nature's great. Right, where are we going? We're looking for the 10mm nut, or is that a 5/16? I don't know. That's a 10mm nut. There we go. The brain has a magnetic field, eh? So what happens if you pump Jean-Michel Jarre's magnetic fields in through the ears via the headphones? Are you reversing that field? Dun 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 dun. It's a bit of a come down to find out that 30+ % of your body is made of the stuff from stars, exploded stars. It's a bit of a come down to find that out when you find out that it's the same for every living thing in the world, including cockroaches, the leaf of a lettuce, a rotten tomato. It's the same for everything. It's not just people. Yeah. Yeah. And also, atoms are made of mainly nothing. Most of an atom is made of nothing. You've just got a little nucleus, and then you've got protons spinning around it. But the amount of space in between that, it's massive. It's massive. I don't suppose many people can picture the Albert Hall in the UK, but it's like the nucleus is like the fist. It's like a fist inside the Albert Hall with a tennis ball orbiting around it. So you and every other item that's made up of atoms, which is everything, is made up of mostly nothing. No wonder it all squashed into a tiny little space.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, but it's got squashed into a tiny little space when it was energy, right? It wasn't matter. It was energy. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to mention something in a second. Let's see if we can get to this. I had a Hall HALL, Mr. Budman. Oh, sorry. Who's that? Blog twat. Sorry, I got the message wrong. The Albert Hall. I don't know how big the Albert Hall is, but I just know it's a pretty big place.
No fire zone entered.
But I've got to thinking that quantum particles don't need time to function in. This is something I was thinking about this morning when I woke up.
Any thoughts?
Crazy, just stuff that goes through my head, man. Jesus.
You are advised to make your exit here.
I kind of rationed that quantum particles can exist regardless of time. Now, I know that sounds weird, but yeah, I'll try and make sense of it. But I tried to reason that out because we don't know about the quantum world, right? It's completely different to what we believe as rational. It's not really a rational thing to what we used to knowing with our world, the theory of relativity world, the atoms and stuff world. Yeah. So basically, you've heard, right, that, I don't know, you might have heard cosmologists or whatever saying that time didn't exist before the Big Bang, okay? And that's hard to fathom, but E = mc squared kind of tells you that, right? Because it tells you that time and space exist together as one. Time and space go together. So before the Big Bang there was no space and therefore no time and blah blah blah. Something along those lines, right? So for people who can't fathom how can there be no time before the Big Bang, right? The way to look at it, let me see if I can get rid of all this audio.
Especially with the SCO frame shift drive tech. Faster travel, less risk.
I might need to check it out. My old freighter's starting to feel a bit outdated.
I'm hoping this is all going to shut down in a minute.
Same here. Could be a good...
Right. So, the analogy is this, right? The analogy is this. If you are, let's say you're in Alaska or something, or somewhere somewhere on the North Pole ice regions, and you ask somebody which way is north, and they point you north and say that it's that way, and then you go for a bit and you veer off course a little bit maybe, and you ask somebody else which way is north, they're going to get there. Once you get to the North Pole and you ask which way is north, oh, thanks, Zontar, perfect timing. It makes it sound like I'm boring. Take it easy, Zontar. Have a good night, man. Have a good one. So yeah, once you get to the North Pole and you ask the question, which way is north, it's like it doesn't make sense anymore, because there is no more north. You've run out. So the same principle was applied to the time. When you take time back to the Big Bang, you can't, like you say, you can't get earlier than that. So time stops, the same way as north stopped. It stopped making sense before that, right? You see what I mean? But in order for the bang to bang, that singularity of quantum particles or whatever the hell, right? It's quantum particles we're talking about here, right? Anyway, something must have caused the bang to bang, right? And if that has happened, if it got too unstable and it just went pop, then there must have been time for that to happen in. But if time didn't exist until after the bang, then quantum particles must therefore exist without time, needing time. It's not a God thing, Zonta, sorry. I'm not going into that one. Yeah, but no, because that's not north anymore, is it? That's just up. And in space there is no up or down or left or right. Yeah, it's weird. But I can understand the time thing. And so therefore, if there's no time before the Big Bang, then there was no time for a creator to create it in. And there's no evidence leading towards that anyway. But yeah. And don't let anyone tell you the Big Bang is an explosion, because it isn't. It's not an explosion. It's an inflation. Like what we get plenty of in this country. Inflation. Yeah. No, but if you think about it, right, with North, you can't, once you get to the top of, once you get to the North Pole, there's no more north. That's it. You've run out. Every direction you face in, if you stand at the North Pole, at it, every direction you face in is south. No matter which way you turn, you're facing south. No matter what. Even east and west go out the window until you start moving. And theoretically, you could move a billionth, trillionth of a millimeter, and then you would create east and west, wouldn't you?
My skill,
I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much, but yeah.
These past few decades has proven as rewarding as any other venture, and I have participated in many.
I've never heard that. I know some scientists like to question the Big Bang, but there is more overwhelming evidence to support that it did happen than not. You will get the occasional scientist who want to question it, and it's going to happen. But the overriding science is that the Big Bang happened. Even if it gives rise to more questions than it answers, that doesn't mean it didn't happen, though. At all. Well, I guess you could use whichever north you want, no, Frank? Just use anything, but it's the principle of what I'm saying. Just trying to understand the principle. If you want to simplify it, then just say, well, okay, going up until you hit a ceiling. And then there is no more up. You only go down. Right, so we're here for stability.
Which canvas will host my art?
Right, okay, so we've got magazine size on this, which is why we've only got 3 engineering mods to put on this. So stability.
A logical selection. What else interests you?
You sound like frickin' Hannibal Lecter, man. Nothing interests me.
Farewell for now, Commander.
For now, Commander. Yeah, but science questions everything all the time. That's what's good about it. It questions itself. It's not like other things that thinks it has all the answers and tells you not to question anything. Yeah, that's no good. That's just a way to control people. Don't question what we say. What we say is true. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, looks like walking. Yeah, he did actually. Right, so Odin Giga stability done. Damage resistance done. So now we're going to go to Kit Fowler and get stowed reloading added onto the Karma, which is going to be great in cornflake zones, where I can, you know why I call it a cornflake zone? Because I can be a serial killer. Yes, yes. I have no idea. Ta-ta for now. What? Hello, Clarice. I ate his brains with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. That wasn't in the script, apparently. I don't think that was in the script. I think Jodie Foster was saying that he actually kind of frightened her when he did it. He was so good at Hannibal Lecter, man. Do you know what the scene that... I don't mind horror movies and gory stuff, but the scene that was really churning the first time I saw it was in this... I think it was in the sequel, the second one, where... Was it Red Dragon or was that the third one? Anyway, it doesn't matter. The one where he pushes the guy... No, he guts him first. He puts a knife in, pulls upwards and guts the guy, disembowels the guy, and then pushes him out into the street on a rope, so he's dangling on the building, and all of his stomach and entrails just fall out onto the floor, onto the ground. Oh, man. That was, yeah. I mean, the guy was bound to lose, right? He just didn't have the guts. The second movie, yeah.
4, 3, 2.
Great movies, really good movies. But, what's his name? Anthony Hopkins, man, that guy's brilliant. Yeah, what you want to do is get a box of cornflakes or Frosties or whatever it is. Just put it on the floor. Add some tomato ketchup for effect. Put some police tape around it and just say, we think it's the work of a serial killer. And then just post it online. And you'll get loads of likes. And I couldn't stomach that one. Yeah, exactly. With the eating of the brains thing, that was Ray Liotta, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's doable because you don't feel anything. There's no nerve endings in the brain, so he wouldn't even feel if somebody was, you know, cutting a chunk off your brain. They wouldn't even feel it. It's like if you get a pain in your head, it isn't your brain. It's got to be a nerve ending or something like that, because it can't be the brain, because the brain doesn't. You know, you don't feel pain from it because it's got no nerve endings in it. So if you ever get a pain in your head, it's not, well, I don't know. I don't want to get into too much because it can be pressure from the brain, can't it? No, but what I mean, it's doable. Like if you get what do you call it, neurosurgery on the brain, you know, where they just cut a little bit out and work on that area, you are conscious. They don't knock you out for that. They just put a screen up, and I think you're conscious because they have to have you conscious during brain surgery, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Or sedated, I would imagine, at least. I don't know. Yeah, you mean the nerves like around the brain, right? Because around the brain, there's loads and loads of nerve endings everywhere. Yeah. Man, we talk some weird stuff on this channel. It's better when we're just nostalgia-ing about movies and school life and stuff. What was your favourite candy or sweets from school? I think mine was pineapple cubes. Pineapple chunks they were called, weren't they? There was cola cubes and pineapple chunks. I think pineapple chunks were mine. I used to like those. Or a bag of chocolate raisins. Chocolate raisins. Chewing nuts, which is, they weren't nuts, they were toffee. It was basically toffee that you know that were chewy with wrapped in chocolate. Because I'm still notorious, so I'm getting notoriety 1. Was nearly losing it. Yeah, chewy nuts. Yeah, gorgeous, man. Jelly cherries. Yeah, do you remember floral gums? Tasted like soap, but they were really nice. And cherry lips. Floral gums were nice. I've not had those for years. And Caramac. Oh God, Tic Tacs. Oh, the little licorice ones? Yeah, I know the ones you mean. Yeah, tiny little ones. They had some power in them, didn't they? Yeah, Caramac was gorgeous. What about, they don't do this one anymore. Cabana. It was a chocolate bar. It had coconut in it, cherries. Remember Cabana? Oh, mama. They don't. I tell you, a chocolate bar I've not had for ages. Topic. My favourite one as a kid was always what they call now Snickers, but in my time it was called Marathon. Yeah, Snickers. Texan bars, yeah. And those chocolate bars you get in multiples, like Penguin, you know, like there was one called Bandit, and the TV advert was, "You can't stand it with Bandit." Dee 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 dee. Oh my God, you can't stand it with Bandit. Oh, Jamaica, they don't do those anymore. What the hell? Old Jamaica. Oh my God, why don't they do those? What the hell? Dark chocolate, right? But it was rum and raisin flavor. Oh my God. What were they thinking when they took that off? Ah, the public's not... Old Jamaica's too good for the public. I love rum and raisin flavor. The only way I can get it now is through Ritter Sport. Oh no, no, that's not rum and raisin, is it? No. But Ritter Sport do marzipan in chocolate. I love marzipan as well. Oh man. Rum and raisin ice cream. Yeah, you used to be able to get one of those cornettos that was rum and raisin. They don't do that anymore either. What's going on? Even trying to find rum and raisin ice cream is difficult.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
Yeah, Club. Remember when Clubs were all different colours though? It was the same biscuit, but it was just different colour packets. There was blue, red. I used to like the blue ones, even though they all tasted exactly the same. Chocolate Mars bars. Dark chocolate Mars bars, wow. I like white chocolate as well, by the way. I don't know if you get it here, but in Gibraltar and Spain they had one called Galac. G-A-L-A-K. It was, you know when you buy dairy milk? The big, you know, the mid-sized ones. Well, it was like that. Proper big chunks of white chocolate. Oh yeah, man. Heathen. I like white chocolate, plain chocolate, and milk chocolate. I like them all.
You're back? Oh. Let's not procrastinate. What do you need?
Okay. I'm not procrastinating, by the way. It's just the way my trousers look. Right, I need stowed reloading for my weapon, please.
Do you want suit or weapon enhancements?
I want this.
Done. That'll get the chips out of their brains, so to speak.
Oh, thank you, Hannibal Lecter. Right, we got one more engineer to visit, named after a fast car, and we're getting 2 blueprints from there.
We could try to undercut our competitors.
Wagon wheels. They were double the size. I used to think, you know, I thought, oh, look at Mars bars, they've got smaller. But then again, is it that when I grew up, my hand just got bigger? I don't know. No, they're definitely smaller. I've seen pictures of people, you know, showing the older Mars bar compared to the new one, and it's way smaller. Yeah, wagon wheels. Yep. Used to have those with a cup of tea. I still buy Penguin from time to time. I do like Penguin. But I was let down when somebody said, oh, but, you know, a Penguin biscuit is just a bourbon biscuit with chocolate on it. Bastards. Which it is. It's such a letdown finding that out when you don't know. They've been conning us all these years. People eating Penguin biscuits that don't like bourbons. Man, look at the atmosphere here. Look at this. Whoa! Have you got any yellow in the paint box? Jesus Christ. Jammy wagon wheels. Jammy Dodgers.
Flight path is clear. Flight control signing off.
Oh, what was the one? Wasn't there a purple? Is it Club? Yeah, there were different flavors. Club. Well, the purple one had raisins in, right? Thanks, Commander Amethyst. Steven Spielberg doesn't need to get worried yet, though. Yeah. Green was mint. Purple was raisin. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. When I buy chocolates, right, just to munch on at night, it's normally the multi-packs of Whisper, Twirl, and those chunky Kit Kats. But if I had to go, well, the thing is they're so frickin' expensive, that's why I don't buy them. But let's say I could easily just buy them, no problem. My chocolates would be, my guilty pleasure chocolates would be Toblerone, the original Toblerone, because gorgeous, and Maltesers. I mean, Maltesers, man, come on. Yeah, orange was orange, yeah. Half round sweets that had biscuit on the bottom, jam and marshmallow covered. Half round? What, you mean Tunnocks tea cakes? Yeah, you're thinking of Tunnocks tea cakes, Frank. Yeah, you can still get those. Yeah, mallows. No, you're right. It's got mallow in it. Yep. Thing is, I get started on those things, and I'm not gonna. I'm gonna eat them all. Oh, desiccated coconut. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely need. We need to all do a petition, guys, and bring back old Jamaica. I don't know if the website's still around, but in the UK there used to be a website, probably still around, called aquarterof.co.uk. Because we always used to go in the sweet shop and say, can I have a quarter of midget gems? Can I have a quarter of hundreds and thousands? Or can I have a quarter of, I don't know, what else? What other little jelly things were there? Like jelly babies, a quarter of jelly babies. I mean, it was a quarter pound, right? And so yeah, you go to aquarterof.co.uk and it's all old, the old sweets. That you could buy. Oh, do you remember bonbons? They would be covered in that yellow sherbety thing, and there was raspberry bonbons as well. Remember those? Humbugs. My mum's favourite was those chocolate eclair sweets. It came in the wrapper, individual wrappers. Turkish Delight. I love Turkish Delight. I love Turkish Delight. Like, parents always had a favorite chocolate, right? So my dad was walnut whip, and my mum used to like Fry's chocolate cream. I was Marathon, and then I changed, or Snickers, and then I changed to Whisper. And my younger sister was, I can't remember. No idea. Oh, chocolate limes. Oh, God. Gorgeous. The lime flavor, and then when you crunched into it, it was just chocolate inside. Oh. Dude. Just need to get a hamper with all the different stuff in it, you know. Yeah, old Jam. Oh my God, you can still buy it? Bourneville, Old Jamaica, chocolate bar. Vegetarian chocolate? Old Jamaica dark chocolate with rum flavor raisins. You can buy it. It says view the recipe. Oh no, that's flapjacks. I've not seen that in any shops. Yeah, Bourneville, because it's dark chocolate. Bourneville does the dark chocolate stuff. Oh. Okay, no petition needed. Okay, Commander Amethyst, thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, it's been good. Stowed reloading we've got done. So, Hero Ferrari is where we're going now, and then we've got everything sorted. Sherbet fountains. Oh, what about... Okay. Do you guys... You must remember... I used to love these because you never knew what was in them. Lucky bags. You remember lucky bags? Ooh, and what's that gold dust or something? Used to come in a bag, an actual bag that you could pull the top off. Yeah, and cigarettes, chocolate cigarettes that looked like a packet of cigarettes. Not the candy, not the white candy ones with the red tips, not those. The actual ones that was chocolate with rice paper around it. And then that crackly stuff where you put it in your mouth and it crackles in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah, it was bubblegum. The gold. It was bubblegum, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
I was never any good at blowing bubbles with bubblegum unless I used some of the, like, you know, the ones that were guaranteed to blow big bubbles, like Super Bazooka. And whatever the other one was. There was Super Bazooka and something else. I could manage it with those. Morrison sell the Jamaican Bourneville bars. Right, that's me going down to Morrison's tomorrow. It's a 15 or something minute drive, but I'm gonna go down there. Space Dust. Oh, Cinder Toffee. Oh my God. But isn't Cinder Toffee is very similar to what you get inside a Crunchy, isn't it? It's very similar to what's in a Crunchy bar. Isn't that like Cinder Toffee? Yeah, I'll be going down to Morrison's, man. I'll put pictures up on my Discord if I get some.
Please submit a docking request before landing. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 04.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Crunchy bars, yeah. Yeah, Cinder Toffee, the names they had for stuff. Curly Whirlies, that was a classic one, wasn't it?
Descend to flight level 200.
Ones I still like, but sugar's bad for you, man, but still. Double decker, still like those. The orange one, the orange wrapper. Toffee Crisp, those.
We hope you enjoy your stay.
It's not there. Oh no. I'll have to see if the one near me's got it.
You may climb to escape altitude.
What just happened? I don't know what the hell just happened, but we just undocked. I must have kept my finger on the key that... I don't know.
Access granted. Cleared to land at docking bay 01.
Oh.
Cancellation acknowledged. Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 01.
Scan detected.
Is it this way around? Is it the opposite way? It looked like it was.
Attention, no visual on landing gear.
Ah, yeah, I do like chocolate orange. They're good. Terry's chocolate oranges, yeah, they're brilliant. B&M do have it. I don't know where my nearest B&M is, but there must be one somewhere. I'll have to find out where the nearest one is. Ah, thanks for the info. Way better than brains and guts. Didn't you used to get somewhere like that though in Sweets? You could get, you know, I don't know, some horror mixture or something. I don't know. £1.50 for a 100-gram bar of Jamaican rum and raisin. Yeah. The slow death of sugar. That looks like. Now how do I do a DM here, guys? Or do I have to do it this way? There we go. What a convoluted way to type a message.
Isn't this a nice surprise? Repeat business is always welcome. You'll excuse me if I skip the small talk. I have some tea brewing in my private quarters that I don't want to spoil.
Increase sprint duration, faster handling. Oh, we've come here for a suit module and a weapon module. Okay, so let's do the suit first.
What's the job?
You're going to do increased sprint duration on my thingy.
This mod will help you. You're all set.
This mod will help you. You're all set. There you go. Artemis is complete. And now
We can look elsewhere.
I'd like to modify my C-44 with faster handling.
A good weapon should be smooth to use.
The one thing this does not have, although this is no good, it would need to have the other one, the audio masking.
Target before they hit you is ideal.
But once you get to the point of using this weapon, it's already too freaking late. You're no longer
silky smooth.
Being stealthy. That's it. Karma is now done. Mission is accomplished, and it only took 5.5 hours.
Goodbye.
Jesus Christ. Just to get, what was it, 5 different materials and then upgrade them? 5.5 hours. That is ridiculous. Christopher, hi. How do you get the station name? Okay, so oh wow. That is, right, so first you need ED market connector. And then there's a plug-in for that, which I don't remember what it's called. Actually, let me just find out, because even I'm not sure. Right, ED market connector, let's have a look. ED, right, station or body. Right, so we've got ED market connector overlay and then station or body. Right, Yeah, so it's getting a document from my documents folder, and it just keeps grabbing that document over and over again. So it doesn't display it on my game, by the way. It's not getting displayed on my game. It's only getting displayed on the stream because it's OBS. OBS is displaying it on the stream for you guys. I don't see it in game. Okay, so if you need it for a video, YouTube video or something, that's what it's for. I use OBS, and it grabs the EDMC station.txt file. But which one is doing it? Send station data to Elite Dangerous Network. So I don't know if it's, I don't know which mode's doing it actually. It might, there's one here called, oh, I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's EDSM-RSE. Oh, what the hell that is. Let me just go to the web page for it. It might be that one. Elite Dangerous Star Map, Red Star Eliminator, that displays names and distances to nearby systems of interest. Nope, I don't think it's that one. Unless it does it by default. Output. Right, so there is in the output, if you go to settings in ED Market Connector, there's an output tab. It says please choose what data to save, and the only two I've got ticked is ship loadout and automatically update on docking, and then it sends it to the, let me show you. It'd be easy if I show you. Bear with. Yeah, I wouldn't hold too much seriousness into that one about the Mandalay delayed, because it would be more than their life's worth to do that. So I wouldn't put too much stock into that if I were you. What are we looking at here? ED Market Connector. There it is. Right, but it's not showing. I need the settings screen. Yeah, I can bring up the actual window for the app, but I can't bring up the settings screen that I've got open for some stupid reason. Yeah, it won't let me display it. But in settings, and then I think if you just do that, you can also tick market data in CSV file format and market data in trade dangerous format file, whatever that means. And then you just go to OBS. And let me see what we do here. I'm trying to figure out how I work this thing. Right, so I don't know what type of scene this is, but it's obviously, let's have a look. Oh, okay, so there's a scene called text, GDI, and you just have it browse and pick up EDMC station.txt. Let me just disable that and see if it is that one. It isn't, is it? Yeah, I actually don't friggin' know, man, to be honest. If I disable the station or system name, yeah, so there's two separate text files, right? There's one called EDMC system, which is in the documents EDMC folder, EDMC system.txt and EDMC station.txt. Two separate text files. You load the two text scenes into OBS and you can position them on the screen where you want them. So system name, I can just turn it on and off like this. Same with the station or body name, but this doesn't work for engineers' bases. Yeah, so that's how it's done. Okay. And I'm at the end of my stream now anyway, so don't worry, you haven't disturbed much. I don't know, stream source. Oh, maybe. That name rings a bell. But why the hell isn't it listed as a plugin here? Unless it's, oh no, that's Artemis Scanner Tracker. That's another one I've got. I don't know if it is stream source, but yeah, it might be. Try that. I don't have stream sources in my list of plugin tabs. Stream source isn't one of them. So, F knows, man. All I know is it's working. But it'd be nice for me to know so that if I ever need to set it all up from scratch again, obviously I have to remember to turn that off if I'm doing another game, because it'd be weird to have, you know, Dear Gwandry at the bottom when I'm actually at Silverstone. So where, oh bloody friggin' cooker. So where is this Galnet Digest? Is it in here? Because this is Galnet News. Is it in the game that you've seen this Mandalay delayed thing? Because I can't see it on here. It wasn't here earlier. YouTube? Is it official? Is it from Frontier's official page? I'm guessing it must be, right? Can you imagine the irony though if it is? The irony of it being that it's, if you break down the name of the ship, it's Mandalay. Mandalay delayed. Elite Dangerous. Let me see who's putting this out. Galnet News Digest. Is that an official source though? It's people who make videos. Okay. So maybe it's just done for clicks. I don't know. There is some doubt whether it will be ready for its planned release date next week. EliteDangerous.com/news. Let's take a look at this. It's well, it's very vague. It just simply says the Mandalay is expected to be available for public purchase soon. And that was written yesterday, which is today, because it's just 15 minutes gone midnight. So yeah, they did it essentially a few hours ago. Let's read this, shall we? Because there's some other stuff on this. Right, Zorgen Peterson has delighted fans and investors alike with the confirmation of its first new vessel in 6 years. At an extravagant launch party, the Mandalay was introduced to an enthusiastic reception. Presented as an exploration-focused vessel, Zorgen Peterson Chief Marketing Officer Devin Kaneda provided the following details. With the Mamba, Zorgen Peterson's team showed what we can match all the other manufacturers in terms of speed. With the Ferdinand, we demonstrated our blah, 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 blah. Now with the Mandalay, we aim to provide consumers with a premium exploration option. Our design division is focused on specific performance advantages. Once again, the Mandalay brings a significant jump range for a medium-sized vessel. Careful attention has also been placed on improving the ship handling in atmospheric environments. We've also listened to explorers regarding quality of life features, therefore the disembark platform is forward-facing. That's good. Strong landing mode illumination. Acts as a beacon during journeys of discovery. Okay. Structural support for SCO frameshift drives is also included as standard. Early reviews have complimented the design, performance and aesthetics of Zorgen Peterson's latest release. It is believed that imagine if it didn't. It is believed that Falk and DeLacy management are extremely impressed with the launch event and are optimistic for the vessel's market performance. The Mandalay is expected to be available for published purchase soon. So, when it says it's to be expected, the fact that they announced it to come out on the 22nd with the big update means that that is still expected to be the case. That's how I read that. It is expected to be available soon. I mean, because if you release this in December or January, well, that's not soon, but let's say it's 2 weeks late. Arguably, that could still be soon. So I don't know. I think they'd be a little bit, I think Frontier would be opening themselves up to a world of criticism if they don't release it on time. So they better get people working overtime to avoid that. Because it doesn't take much for ED players to find criticism, and so Frontier need to avoid that. I wonder what that means, Blog Twat. Hello, Mighty Agu. A teaser on YouTube video that's been designed for when current permit-locked atmospheric planets become available. Yeah. Yes, I'm sure you can get your grandkids to play in those systems. Apparently those permit-locked places will become available the day after Star Citizen is launched with its version 1.0 public. Never gonna happen, is it? Oh, man, we did an 8-hour stream on this the other day, and now here we are again. How far am I away from Diag? Four jumps. Okay, let's get it done. Take the ship home. Threaten bit. If Frontier are going to delay anything, it should be the removal of the Ruby Liveries cosmetics from their store. I did make a post on that, by the way, in their forum, asking what the hell was the sense behind that. I've probably got people agreeing and people disagreeing. I got one person agreeing. Frontier's marketing team yet.
Perimeter exceeded. Watch yourself out there, Commander. 3, 2.
Yeah, I've got somebody else agreeing with me on here as well. I don't understand it. Yeah, and I don't agree with somebody's posted and said all of the marketing tactics being implemented on the store at the moment have unfortunately been proven to work to the point it's accepted practice. But the thing is, it's you're still fucking yourself over though. Even if you're forcing people to rush buy stuff because you've limited the time frame in which they can buy it, even after that cut-off time, you are still stopping people from who would have bought after from buying it. You can't say that come the 21st of October, when you take the Ruby cosmetics off the shop, that everybody who wanted one got one, or everybody who wanted one for every ship, that they wanted to get one for, bought it. Because some people just don't have the friggin' money and don't have, they want to do one a month or something like that. So yeah, it might work for a batch of people who, think, oh, I've only got until the 21st, so let's just buy a load of arcs and just grab these. But not everyone's going to be like that. So, and the guy said, apparently we're a minority. We don't spend enough to make up the difference. I don't think we are a minority at all. I don't think we are. I think we're just the silent voices because, I don't know, not enough people are saying anything about it. But it's just bad, man. It's just shit. Somebody's written that so doing adds value in the long term. By leaving them as permanently accessible, you reduce their long-term value enormously. Why? Not to EvDev or to the shelters, but to the person who bought them. They will mean more to the owner due to their relative scarcity. I don't have any livery, like the Midnight Black one is quite scarce, right, to get it, and it doesn't mean more to me. It's a frickin' game livery. It's not a family heirloom. I don't attach any sentimentality or any such emotion to it. It's a frickin' game asset. I don't get it. Oh, you were only allowed to buy this particular livery within this certain window. But the point is still, they brought out, if it was one livery, like, we're going to give you the Super Chrome for the Anaconda, and that's the only livery there is, and you've got 7 days to buy it, then okay, that argument would work. But when you've brought out a Ruby livery for almost every freaking ship in the game, and you want to buy one a month, because you can't afford 400,000 arcs, work out what that comes to in cash. 400,000 arcs, because you can't afford to get them all, but if they were always available, you would. Yeah, I don't know. And I also mentioned that the Cobra Mark IV should be made available for everybody as well. Yeah, they're trying to give people this feeling of exclusivity. But is it really though? Do you really care? Like if 350 commanders or 500 commanders have gone out and bought ruby red liveries, do you really care that it's not exclusive enough, is it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why Frontier think this is a thing. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a game livery. It's a ship livery. That's it. That's all it is. They've already made it exclusive by charging ARX for it. And it's not free. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't bought any yet. They're 10,000 each. I don't have 10,000 in any of my accounts to use up, I don't think. Maybe Rusty has, I don't know. But this account doesn't. And I want to save my ARX. See, this is the thing. They're also bringing out the Mandalay where if you don't have the ARX stored up in your account, which you probably don't, because it takes ages to store up 16,250 ARX when it's capped at 400 a week. Think how long that would be that you can't use any ARX for. How many months that would take? It would take a few years, right? So if you have the Mandalay, right, at 16,250 ARX, but you only use the ARX from your game, so you're capped at 400 a week. That's 40 months. That's 40 months, right? So you're basically talking about 3.4 years to save up enough ARX for one Mandalay, just for one. And then we've got to pay 10,000 for each Ruby livery before the 21st of October on top of that. It's a fucking money grab, man, because the Ruby liveries run out the day before the update comes out. So they'll get the cash grab from the Ruby and the cash grab from the Mandalay. Apparently the Ruby thing's been out for a while. I only just heard about it the other day. But it was out in September apparently. At least then. So I don't know when though. So maybe they had it available, you know, at the store to buy for like a month or something. But answer me this one then. Why is Ruby exclusive and not the other ones? Right? If you bring out one that's yellow or green, why is that not exclusive and the red one is? And it's because Frontier have created that exclusivity by just making it available for a certain amount of time. I guess it's like gold, right? Gold has got no intrinsic value at all. But the fact that there's either a limited amount of it or whatever gives it that value. The only one like it in the world. Boom, 2 million. Yeah, 40th anniversary. How long does an anniversary last for? A year, right? Does it? Or a day? I don't know. No, the year. It's an anniversary, so it's a year, right? So make it available for a year. Is that a year? Would you say an anniversary was a year? It's like a wedding, right? If it's your ruby wedding, you can argue that it's the ruby wedding just on the day you got married. But surely you have to wait 365 days for your next anniversary. For your first anniversary, you have to wait for 365 days for it. So it's a year that you've had to wait. Anyway. Frontier don't always get things right. And it's, you know, doing anything about it is like, or trying to argue with it is, it's brick wall, head against the brick wall job. So it's just wasted energy, basically. I think with this marketing plan, they're probably, I'm going to take a stab at this and say that they're disappointing more people than they're pleasing.
Contact dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
So let me have a look here. Right, so it's 10,000 per livery, right? So I can't even get one for this. Would it be, I wonder, would it be viewable, though? If we go to livery, we should be able to view what it looks like on the ship, right? I'd be interested to see what it looks like on the Diamondback. Let's see if it's even listed here. Do they have one for the ship? Yeah, that's... Oh, that's Stygian red. See, that will do. In place of ruby, take that one. 10,000 arcs, but it's not limited to... This doesn't look too much different from the ruby, I don't think. Although, well, certainly not from the screenshots. It could be that the actual, when you see it on the ship, it looks a bit more red. But then you've got that one. So you've actually got to buy it. It's not actually here as an option then? That's ridiculous. So you don't even know what it's going to really look like. Ah, there it is. Oh wow, it looks... Okay, so they've painted more parts on it basically. Bastards. Let's have a look at the others. I know they do an SRV as well. The Type 8 would look amazing with it on. I've seen the mock-up of the Type Red, a Type 8 with it on, and it looks freaking great. Nah, it doesn't work for me, this. You know why? Because they painted the wheels and the wheel caps. They should have left those in some kind of alloy metal. Same with the legs. They should have left the legs alone. Or at least had the ruby on some parts of the legs, but not all painted. I think they've painted way too much. Let's have a look on the other ships. Like the Python 2, for example. It's a really nice looking livery. This is what pisses me off, that they've made it exclusive for a certain amount of time. See, that looks a whole different shade of red. It doesn't look as dark there as it does here. It's because we're in a brightly lit hangar with all those lights above. Out in space, it'll look a lot darker. Okay. I was going to say I'd be interested to see an asp. I've got one. Okay, asp. I think asp's going to suit it quite well. It depends, again, it depends which part they've painted and which part they've left out. This is you is nice, man. That's nice. Oh, Ruby, don't take your arcs to town. Is that it? No, Stygian red. See, that's not quite. That's got a bit of burgundy to it. It's not quite, but as a substitute for the ruby, if you don't get it, this looks kind of nice. Oh, that looks good. Again, but they've painted too frickin' much. No part untouched except for this. Like the whole cockpit, but yeah. That's a nice looking. It's got that metallic shading to it, hasn't it? Yeah, that looks nice. $10,000 for a paint job. Fucking hell. I know that they did put up their prices, didn't they? In the, you know, they blanket put up their prices all over the store and raised the arcs for everything by quite a margin as well. Some things were like 4 times more expensive. See, this is a 25th anniversary livery or something like that I've got on here. Something like that. I don't know what it is. Can't remember. Yeah, 25. And it looks great. So as good as the ruby might look on this particular chip, I wouldn't overwrite this one. I like this livery. I could have a different Cobra with it on, but it wouldn't be this one. Let's try the bottom. Now, what's this one? Vibrant. Doesn't look very vibrant to me. Stygian red. Kind of go into orange at the back there. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Serpent red. Nah. See here, look, you've only got half the ship painted. And it's more a browny colour, if anything. But, again, it depends how it's going to look here. Ignition red. You spoiled it. You spoiled it with the flames. Or did you? No. Maybe not. Right, where's the... is there no ruby for the Cobra? Oh, get out of here. Yeah, because it's only the most iconic ship in the whole freaking game. There you go. I was going to say, how can you miss out the Cobra? Yeah, 10,000 per livery. And that's regardless of whether it's a ship, an SRV, or a ship launch fighter. They're all 10,000. There you go. It looks like, if I fly out in one of these like this, it looks like I'm working for the post office. It looks nice though. It's a nice shade. I think that's everything, isn't it? Oh, I've got my standard Python. Okay, let's have a look at that. Python Mark 1. Currently with Mechanist Blue on it. Let's see. See, that doesn't look chrome, does it? It's because we're under the bright lights and the chrome is just completely reflecting the lights and just showing it as white. So you can't even get a good... And this galvanized cobalt used to look incredible. All the galvanized ones would look really nice. And I don't know, they changed the shading. It doesn't look as good now. I don't like these. This isn't my alleyway. It's not my cup of tea, this. I like that. I like that. That's nice. I like it more traditional, like a paint job you would see in a movie. You know what I mean? A sci-fi movie. Not one that you've taken to a custom shop and said, you know, pimp my ride. Yeah, it looks nice, man. I wish what they would let us do is you can apply any livery for, say, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So you can get it out, you can apply it, and then you leave the station so you can see what it looks like out in space and stuff like that. And then after 10 minutes, it just... The moment you go into a new instance somewhere, it goes back into your previous livery. This is such a... The hanger's so bright, you can't appreciate the livery as it's going to look out in space or on a planet's surface. Wait. How is this? Jeez. It looks so different, doesn't it? I like it. I like that, actually. Mind you, blue's my favorite color, but I like that. Where's the red one? Here. That's nice. Yeah, so I guess anything I don't get for the... See, that's as good. And I like the fact that they haven't painted all the parts. So if I wanted a red one, I just get that. And look at the price. It isn't 10,000. How many of those could you buy? 8? Something like that? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. You could buy 6 of these liveries for the price of 1 ruby. I guess that's the exclusivity, right? You pay us 10,000 for it. See this? That's 6,000 for all that artwork. 5,000 for that one. That looks nice. I like that. Again, you'd expect you could see that in a sci-fi movie painted like that. Yeah, it does look good though. It does. It does. Oh, you know what we should do? If you guys want to chill for a second. I'm done in this account. I'm just going to go... Oh, no, I can't though, can I? I was going to go to my Rusty account and have a look at... let's have a look. I was going to say have a look at my other ships, but I need to be at Shinny for that. I don't think I'm too far away. Yeah, it is extortionate, 10,000. What if they charged 200,000 arcs for everything? Like, but then no, nobody, because people would only want it for... Oh, you only want it for 2 ships? Okay, so pay 10,000. So if you buy them individually, it comes to 400,000. If you buy it as a bulk pack, you get it for 200 or something like that. Which is about £100 though. Let me work out what the arcs is. If you were to buy arcs, okay, so while Elite is booting up, so in order to buy all of them, I think you need 400,000, something like that. I'm not sure if that's the exact amount, but it's around 400,000. Now, the top one gets you 85 plus 15,000, so you get 100,000 arcs there. You get 85 plus you get 15 bonus, which gives you 100,000 for 44.99. So it's let's call it 45 quid, right? Multiplied by 4 is 180 pounds. And it's £9.59 to get enough arcs to buy the thing, the Mandalay. Is there a Ruby Mandalay livery, or is that coming? See, the more you go up, the more bonus you get, and the more you save, I suppose. But to expect, they can't expect you to spend, like, I'd like a Ruby livery for every ship. Not that I would use it on every ship, but I'd like to have the option to have it there. You know? Anyway. Right, I seem to be in my crate. I'm guessing this is the AX.
Incoming message.
Yep, this is the Scout Killer. So, is this also where my other ship is? Yep. Yeah, it is Magellan. That's the one we need. So, before we move, we can certainly check out the crate. So I've got the Azure paint job on this Mark II. And we are in a darker environment now. Not so bright. See, these liveries don't do anything for me. It's just not my thing. The colour scheme on that's nice, but it's not my kind of paint job. It looks, now in this light, it just looks so flat. You can see on the specular highlights here, you've got that metallic look, which looks really good. But here it just looks so flat. Okay, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. It might not be good, but we can try it anyway. If I bring it to the surface, will I get a surface one there? I'm going to keep that message there because I'll forget. Right, now let's go in. Oh God, of course it takes you back down. Oh, it's a massive back down. Why can't we view it up there? It's ridiculous. Right, so we're switching to Magellan. Because this ship will get us back to Skinrata Desra. Jameson Memorial, the quickest repairing space station in the world.
Landing restraints lifted. Exit the station.
Yep, it is greedy. They would make, regardless of any marketing strategy that they think they have, they would definitely make more money on the rubies if it was always available, I think. You know why? I'll tell you why, because it looks good. It's not like it's a shitty old livery that, you know, they're just going to attach some exclusivity to. It's not that. It actually looks decent, so people will buy it because it looks good. You know, at least I reckon anyway. Am I likely to buy more liveries, more ruby liveries before the 21st than I would otherwise? I don't think so. Yeah, game extras, I thought of that, yeah.
You have left the no-fire zone. This is traffic operations, signing off.
It's only 3 jumps to Jameson. I'll try it when I get there. I don't know. You'd figure that Frontier would want to keep their current customers happy if they're not that good at getting any new ones. I mean, the new ships have been a money grab, right? Because it's ARCs only, under the cover of, you know, it's in early access or some crap like that, whatever BS they spun on that one. It wasn't early access, it was a fully functioning ship that worked exactly the same way it does now. Hey, Storm Legs! Oh, I'm not in open. Yeah, I don't know. Did I have my fingers on the wrong keys? I couldn't slow the bloody ship down. Oh, this is so annoying. Fuck the fuel scoop. We don't even need it. This is the interminable part. The cooldown just takes forever. Please wait while we waste your fricking time. Under the pretense of the FSD needing cooling. Well, there must be a way through, otherwise it wouldn't be charging up. I'm not ready to engage. We need to get away from here. Python Mark II you can buy in outfitting. Type 8, you have to get it with ARCs, but I wouldn't do it now, because I predict, I've got no official word on this, but it's just my own guess. I think the Type 8 is going to be available in outfitting from next week when they release the update. Unless, of course, it really is a money grab. In which case you would have to question why the Python made it to outfitting so soon when the Type 8 didn't. And that's some shady goings on if that happens. So yeah, I'm predicting that the T8 makes it into outfitting. And the new, only available in the shops product will be the Mandalay. Not available in any store. Wow, if I want to buy the Ruby livery for 4 ships, let's say I don't have any arcs in the game. If I want to buy it for 4 ships, which is 40,000. I've got to go for the 51,000 arcs, which is £25 for 4 ships. So it's basically you're paying about is it £6? Yeah. You're basically paying just over about £6.25 or something like that. Just under $10 per livery. Sell the carrier. Is it proving to be an expensive thing?
Lakon, Romeo Delta Echo. Thank you for choosing our station.
I think Frontier timed it badly. I'm saving up for bloody MSFS 2020, 2020, 2024, 444, So I'm going to lose out. I'll have to stick with the Vibrant Red, Stygian Red, or whatever other variants they have. Or, if Frontier felt generous, they could say, hey Rusty, thanks for doing Elite Dangerous for 9 years. Pick 4 Ruby liveries of your choice. As a little small thank you. Oh, right, I can dream. So, let's go into here. I'm not going to go through all my 34 ships. Vulture. Vulture, definitely want to try that one out. The good old days, yeah. Old school exploration, right? Right, Icarus Orange is what it's using now. Chrome looks good on the Vulture. It does. So you look at my arcs here on my main account. I think that's because I bought the Type 8 or something. That's nice, man. I feel that it's, with the Ruby liveries though, a lot of it's, I don't know what the word will be, it's like overpainted. It's like they painted everything and not really left anything around. Okay, here's the Type 8, right? This is going to look good, I think. At least from the picture I saw, it looked pretty neat. I just hope the lighting in here, which isn't much compared to that hangar we were in before, where it was just a ceiling full of lights. And you can't even hardly see anything on this. It's too dark in here, man, if anything. Yeah, it suits it, from what I can see. And again, it's a shame that we can't get different views here or spin it around. Oh, and also free of charge is the decal, right? The Ruby decal. That's free. Gee, thanks, Frontier. I don't know if you can get it from here, but there is a free one. There you go. Silvered Ruby. Oh, It comes as a pack. This is, and it's 0. Golden ruby. Gold. Ruby anniversary decal. Doesn't fit on this collar ship though. Yeah, I'll bet it does, HD. I'll bet it does. Now is this... If I buy this now, I can fit this on any ship at any time, right? There you go. So now, if I go to... Oh, for God's sake. There we go. So you can see the livery, the ruby livery now stands out in the middle here. Yeah, can't even do previews on it. But with the ruby livery it's not going to work. Okay. I'm waiting to see my Corvette with this on. Oh, Mamba. Okay. Mamba's a little bit curvy, so sure. Yeah, you see how this shows off the metallicness because it's nice and smooth. Smooth. Library. Yeah, I've got a razor gold on this one. Where's the old rubby? I'm not into this shade at the back, but oh fudge. I can't move my, there we go. Yeah, this particular shading here. But this down here, it looks like a glass of red wine or something. And this has got the red weapons and engines on it, so it would suit it even more. Yeah, the razor gold looks nice, doesn't it, on the ship there. So Alliance Crusader, these are going to be virtually the same, right? The Challenger and all that stuff. They're all going to be kind of ish and abouts. Right, so this is the standard livery. No paint job applied. We do have a midnight black. And we do have an azure. And Stygian red. Okay, it looks a bit washed out there. And the ruby. Oh, I like that shade though. I'd like to have that shade but metallic. Metallic-y looking. Kind of like you get more or less in this area here. Oh, I wish we could rotate this view around, rotate the camera around and check it out. I don't mind that red. Maybe a bit darker would be nice. And the Stygian red is there. And that one is there. And I don't think there's a vibrant red for this. How different the colours look. Like this one looks so different. The orange looks so much darker. And there's the gold one. Gold. I like that one. Ah, minty. Very minty. Yeah, the Stygian's nice. Very nice. Type 10. I know people are going to want to see the Type 10, so let's get that one. It's a big hulking brick of a ship. So it needs more paint. I currently have it in nothing, just no paint job, but the default is that reddish colour. Here's the ruby. Yeah, see, it kind of suits it. It's all, the ship's like all edges. And it works. Yeah. Like a great big cherry coming at you. You prefer the gold to the red. Yeah, I mean, it's like with a lot of liveries. Some ships are going to suit it more than others, right? You know, like the cobalt on the cutter was just magic. But on other ships, the galvanized cobalt, it was all right, but it didn't look anywhere near as good as it did on the cutter. And even it doesn't look that great on the cutter now compared to what it used to look like. Why does this ship look so much brighter here? Ah, now this one they haven't they haven't painted everything. Have they just not done the ship kit? So does it not extend to the ship kit? Okay. It did on the Vulture. It extended to the ship kit on the Vulture. Okay. How many more of my ships have I got till I run out? Anaconda. Sure. Geez, let's have a look at the Anaconda. How have I not seen that yet? Right, so my Anaconda, Iridescent Gleam. This is my exploration ship. I'll be keeping that livery on it, I reckon. An iridescent red might have tempted me. Oh, that looks so sad. When they had the previous lighting environment, this livery looked frickin' amazing. And it's all gone away. Come on, Rubiconda. Here she comes. Not the best one. Not the best one. Maybe it works better on curves. I'm waiting to see this one, the Corvette and the Cutter. My Corvette, I believe, is Midnight Black, if I remember. I think I put it on that and I haven't changed it off that. I think so. Yeah, Midnight Black. And it suits it because it's got the black and orange vibe going on, so it suits it really nice. There's the Azure. Oh, that looks sexy, man. Chrome. That works as well. Beautiful. Oh. Razor Cobalt. Other than that's not too bad. Do you have the galvanized? You not have it? Oh, okay. Right, where's the rubes? Oh, that looks nice. Okay, so based on this, I think the Corvette would be one of the 4 that I would pick to have this livery. It doesn't have to be 4, but this would certainly be one of the ships I would buy it for. Yep, 100% Corvette. That looks gorgeous. I've only got one Corvette though, and I do like the Midnight Black, so I would probably be chopping and changing it. Right, the Cutter. The big mama. There she is. I'll get back to it. Now, I can't remember. Do I still have the galvanized cobalt on this? know. I used to, and I would never have taken that livery off, but the lighting just changed it and made it look horrible. And so I changed it to Azure. There it is. Oh, it's just... You'd have to go back on my old content, my old streams, and just check out what this looked like before. It was actually blue. It looked proper blue and proper metallic, and it was beautiful. It looked like this. That's the color it looked. Not this. Although maybe, hey, maybe out in space. No, though. Alright then, can you pull off the ruby? Here we go. Yeah, I like it. So, this is how the galvanized it used to have that metallic sheen to it, and we lost it. Yeah. So I would do Cutter, I would do Corvette, I would do Type 8, and possibly Vulture would be my first 4. Yeah. I'd probably do those. Even though I don't, you know, I'm probably using other ships more. I'm probably using other ships more in the game. It doesn't matter. It's just, they just look great. Yeah, you say Cutter can pull off any paint job. More or less. I mean, see, these galvanized ones have lost their impact. Chrome looks nice. It looks like it's, what do you call it, brushed aluminium or something. And then you've got this other chrome. I actually prefer that one. Palladium. That looks like another version of chrome now. There's no pink to it at all. Iridescent gleam, check that out. Oh. Yeah. What's my default color now? Oh, that's the standard. Oh, yeah, the Azure. Oh, jeez. I'm going to apply that. That looks good. Midnight Black works with it as well. Now, what about these little kooky liveries? Yeah, they do work. Yeah, it's a good spaceship. Oh, here's the gold one. Not quite. This looks, there's a little bit too much green in there somehow. Looks a bit weird. Emissary red. Okay, yeah, going to the back. Does it have the Stygian colours? It does. See, that works. It's darker than the ruby, but it works. It's okay, it's not too bad at all. See, these work well on this because it's such a big ship. Yeah, it seems to suit it nice. Tactical graphite. Vibrant red. It's a pity we can't just pick a color here like this, and then you've got other choices like, you know, like a drop down, like metallic, matte, gloss. You know, you can choose the type of paint you want. Reflective, pearl. So if I am now to disembark, the older shades were better. Yeah, they were. Now, how does this look from my observation point at the fence? Oh, boy. The color of that rainbow color you see on bubbles. Frothy bubbles. You know, you get that rainbow, that iridescent color. Or like when you mix oil and water. she's a monster. And she's kitted out for heavy combat, this one. It's all frags. I fancy taking her out. Oh yeah, imagine F1 liveries on these, Ferrari liveries. Should we take her out? How many jumps is it away for this thing? Oh, not much. Next jump. So big that even the freaking camera can't. There she goes. Just looks like a nice little passenger ship. Just for taking some lovely people on a sightseeing tour. And no one knows that she's armed to the teeth, and the thing she does best is kill. Look at this iridescent gleam on the cutter. That's a screenshot in it. It's lovely. Right, let's get it into a Hazres and see how long the ammo lasts as I kill myself with another 7-hour stream coming up.
4, 3, 2.
So this is a fully decked out combat build. I think on this one the shields and the hull match in terms of their numbers. I believe so anyway. Where do I find out? There you go. Shield health 6,600. Armor health 6,600. She's got less thermal resistance, but she's got good explosive and kinetic resistance. Armor rating is 70. Whatever that means. And she has a 33 jump range. Which ain't too bad for when she's going hunting. She's a bit slow, but she gets by. Right, beam laser for what? Remind me. Prismatic shields as well, which is nice and everything, but when they go down, oh yeah, thermal vents, so that we don't get target locked. Yeah, once prismatics, they take ages to build back up again. I think we've got shield boosters on though. Yeah, look at those. And when they break, when they break these shields, God, you'd have to do a reboot, a ship reboot, because just to claim at least 50% of the shields back. Because I think this ship is timed at around, like if the shields break, and you have to regen them, you know, you You know what I mean, right? Yeah. You have to wait, I think it's 45 minutes to get them back up to 100%. So that's a downside. It does feel like a big ship though. It does give you that feeling that it's just freaking huge. Look how beautiful it is. Suddenly everything was plunged into darkness in the blink of an eye. Now obviously this is going to work better with big ships. I think we can just, well, let's see where we go. Are you going to be clean? Do I have a warrant scanner on this? No, I don't. No kill warrant scanner. Okay, hold on. Right. Close range is good, but you don't want to be too close. That's not good.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I think somewhere like 500 meters is good, if you can get it. Had to reload there. Is there anybody else here? Jesus freaking Christ, inertia. I think you might be able to get away with one pip into weapons as well. Competent Python's not going to last me too long. That's all we have, right? It. He's toasted. See you, blood twat. Yeah, I know what you mean. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you for being here, man. Kill warrant scanner on this, but unfortunately I've got it used up in all the utilities used up in shield boosters. Jesus, what speed did we boost at? Freaking hell. It was 3.4 kilometers away. I keep knocking myself into freaking asteroids. I've lost more shields to asteroids than anything else.
Target shields offline, under attack. Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat.
That wasn't wise. Boom, boom.
Target destroyed.
Eagle's just waste of ammo. To be honest, it's a pretty bad instance. There's only a couple of ships here. How does she, how does she look here? Black. Alright, we have a gunship. May or may not be clean. We'll check it. Where the hell am I going? 5 kilometers away. It's clean. Right, I suggest we get a new instance. Come on, before we hit the rocks. Would be nice. Yeah, you can get away with just 1 pip to weapons with these frags. And if you're planning on avoiding an asteroid, do the maneuver early, because it takes the ship a little while to respond. An adder called Deep Hatred. Yeah. That's like turning up to a drag race in a Nissan Leaf. Really? An Aspen and adder? Oof. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is what we have. These are the big threats in hazardous space. I wonder if the other Hazres was on the light side. Man, it does not feel like a big ship. Flipping heck. It's like a, what do you call it? A Boeing 777. 0.61, is that far enough away to be on a different side? Yes, man. Let's just fall into the ring. Be nice to have a reload button, wouldn't there? You bring the weapons out, you just press a button and it reloads them all whenever you want, not just whenever it runs out. Okay, final approach and touchdown. Right, plenty of jellies, so we'll go over and Fer-de-Lance. Okay, well, medium size, but it's something. Imperial Clipper. Oh, great, I've lost the FDL now. Right, there's one jelly on my right hand side, it must be that. This lighting is shit, Frontier. You understand what I'm saying? I've lost the Fer-de-Lance. Expert, and he's got no shields.
Scan detected.
Whoa, he just smashed into that asteroid. No point wasting any ammo on him, he's dead anyway.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
Imperial Cutter takes out Imperial Clipper. Master, great, another high-ranked ship. That's it, it's done. One volley, bye-bye. Oh, that flickering is just terrible. God, they're all low ranked, man. Oh, expert. I thought it said elite. To be honest though, there's no challenge here because these ships are all super low ranked. Give me a deadly Condor or something like that, I don't know. Oh, deadly Clipper, okay. No boost needed. I need to be facing a different way to get this stupid lighting done.
Scan detected. Target shields offline. Target cargo dropped.
Target cargo surrendered. Oh, I would have got him there, but I had to reload all my weapons.
Target destroyed. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
I've got two ships fighting me, and I'm still going to have a look at this Python.
Scan detected.
I've got two ships from that Clipper's wing fighting me. What are they? Cobra 4s. Okay, let's take them. They're a lot more maneuverable than I am, so they've got that advantage. Right, remind me never to be in a daylight has-res again. I've got 3 ships on me now. It's just a fucking joust, isn't it? Are these the best tactics these ships have got, Frontier? The best tactics you could program in? I'm literally wasting time on a freaking Cobra when I could be attacking a Python. So long to move this ship. Nope. Have I pissed somebody else off here? We need a new instance now because I've just hit the wrong ship. So let's just create a new instance and just fix all this mess. It's horrible lighting. And I'm not accepting that it's my drivers because I've uninstalled my drivers and reinstalled them so many times. And when I do an uninstall of my graphics drivers, it's a proper one. Like I wipe out everything, all registry entries, all folders that exist anywhere on my system, just get wiped completely. It's not me. Unless it's a Duff graphics card, which, if it is, how come it doesn't fuck up in other games? It's just this one. Nah, I can't do this. Nothing here except just the same old repeated ships, and this lighting bug is seizure inducing, so we're gonna leave it. What the fuck do I have to do to get out of mass lock here? Come on. Yeah, so that's what she's like. Better engaging with big ships though. Small ones are just a Cobra is harder to hit and take out. You use more ammo taking out a Cobra 4 than you would taking out probably 2 Pythons. Or at least 2 Anacondas. Because they're just so much harder to hit, so you're just wasting so much freaking ammo on them. The fact that I chose Jameson and not Shinrata should mean that the compass is already set on Jameson. I shouldn't have to come here and do this. And yet I do. Yeah, if you target a station, it should put the compass point on the moment you get in. Bug. Memorial, as they say in Germany. Yeah. Hi, Rich. Yes, I have tried it in VR. Yeah, I barely play it in VR anymore, but yeah, it's amazing. But because I'm dividing my time between the Horizon side and the Odyssey side, I tend not to use it. And also for streaming, I don't want to use it via streaming either, because it wouldn't work for people. The inertia on this ship is ridiculous. Look at how far out I am now. Just waiting for the thing to slow down. It's a big, heavy whale of a thing, this is.
Do not deviate from your current vector. Ground crew ready for arrival.
My current vector's all over the place. How much does this thing weigh? Frickin' hell. We're gonna find out in a minute.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
For what? Got anything here? No. Yeah, it'd be nice if they did Odyssey one day. I just don't know. I just don't see it happening. It might. It's possible. If it's technically possible, then they could get to work on it. Right, so what are we looking at? So unloaded, she's 2,300 tons pretty much. And fully loaded with everything. There's no cargo capacity, but I think that's what that means, right? I've got no cargo bays. But yeah, 4,400 maxed out. So yeah, there's your mods, guys, your frags. double shot with screening shell, double shot with drag. So 2 with screening shell, 2 with drag, and 2 with incendiary. Oh, sorry, 1 with incendiary, 1 with corrosive. All double shots. Killer. And you got your thermal vented efficient beam. Shield boosters right up the wazoo, and a heatsink launcher just in case. We could take that off and put another booster on there. Military grade, this is what gives it its frickin' weight, this thing, right? Military grade composite, so lightweight. Oh, we've got lightweight on it. Oh, we didn't even up the, okay, I thought we did. Yeah, if you start putting the reflective one on this or whatever, more weight. Armored monstered power plant, dirty drags of course, increase with mass manager. We could add some lightweight life support onto this thing. Interesting. Can we do it now? Interesting. I'll have to have a look at that. Power distributor is weapon focused with cluster. Lightweight scanner, grade 5. A fuel tank. And then I didn't mean to press back, but I wanted to go to the next thing. Prismatic shields because crazy. Got to have them on some ship. Reinforced with high capacitors, or addition, yeah, high capacitors. Hull reinforcement packages just so even if my shields go out, I am super well protected. Heavy duty with deep plating. Module reinforcements. I've got 1 there. Even got time for a frameshift Guardian booster. Even got 1 of those on. And I've even got an empty slot here, which I could arguably put another reinforcement package in there. Let's just check out if I can. Life support. Do we have lightweight? Yes, we frickin' do. Let's do it. That'll stop all that inertia, eh, guys? Oh no! Oh no! I can't upgrade because I'm missing a grade 1 material. Get out of it. Oh, those I've got plenty of. Yeah, these. Apart from conductive ceramics. I need some conductive ceramics. Salvaged alloys. Time to go to a material trader at some point. Alright. So there you go. Yeah, it works in FreeCam, does it? It's interesting. Yeah. She's beautiful. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take leave at 7 hours and 17 minutes because crazy. And I will catch you guys next time. Until then, thank you for your time. I appreciate it so much, and all of your support and for leaving the likes and stuff like that. Thank you so much. That's awesome. And I will catch you next time I decide to stream. Until then, bye-bye.